Wait. Okay. In all seriousness, you can't tell me that shit wasn't sick though. Hold on.
Sometimes, man.
I'm sorry if when I'm stressed out, I like to eat burgers. I'm sorry. I apologize.
You like burgers, or you like to eat meat?
But you could have chose a better series of words there, man.
Bro, I'm in the middle of getting laid the fuck out by several cinder shots. I don't care.
First of all, happy 4th.
Like I said before, it's that pressure of knowing that you are second up. From your introduction, people are going to be comparing you to the person who came before. And like you said, you have to put your own spin on it. The only thing that is really the only issue with that is the fact that because people are drawing constant comparisons, if you try to do something new that's not one-to-one with the original, a lot of people
show me your worst hit go 9 mil to a turret. Oh, spine chill when the turret roll. Malevolent shrine, if you thinking that you can hurt the go. Heard that you taking the crown and something I've heard before. Grave danger.
One coming over.
Your pacemaker. Money talks so I waste paper.
Oh, God.
If you waste patience. Blade draw, but I stay status. You got him, but I play safe.
Got him.
Bring it down to hell, play spaces. We trade blood.
Not taking those 3 shots.
Oh my god.
Yes, friend. Got him.
So sad I can't hold
I can see put it earlier.
Should've stayed out the way.
And now beckoning him to his feet, trying to tell him, come on, get up. You want this title, take it. Like he's gonna take the sledgehammer, driving it into the midsection. Jesus. Yeah, I'm about to have him flat on it.
Yes, with the power of the crown, I can now go backwards on a checkerboard. Let's go!
I can now go backwards in my career. I'm leaving WWE. I'm going to the Indies. I'm I just came out. Alright, so if I had a block of metal, it's still a cup, it's still a fucking cup. I need this cup, yo!
There's so many ways you can get a cup. I can make you a cup. You can buy it. You can literally feel like anywhere.
This is amazing.
There's no escape. Living your hands when I'm sending you straight to the face.
Take malleable metal and then you hammer it into a shape. You do not melt down into a mold, a metal cup. That's not how you make a cup. Yeah, in that case you don't need to even heat it up, bro. You just hammer it.
But crazy good, my wolf's still intact though. He was really trying to hop in.
You know, yes.
Oh, you won't! You won't! You won't!
And it's no more.
What the fuck?
And hey, your weapon's still. Never mind, your weapon.
This is where you can't have a nice thing.
Type of life that gets a pension plan. They telling ghost stories. I'm the Slender Man. Everybody tough, but they tough until comparison hit. You
Also,
pop
if I
out
go
semi-guard
quiet,
panic
man,
like I
currently
carry a
eating,
switch.
so
Talking problematic.
a little bit of unprofessionalism at the table, but yeah, I skipped breakfast today, so I need something inside me. Why did I say it like that? Pause. God damn it.
All these people trying to tell me what to do.
You all for watching.
Fuck you.
To some to show up.
Trying to tell me.
Well, I already did that. I don't need to sum it up anymore. I'm being a broken record again. It really is appreciated that you guys all came out to see the show. have to give some little bit of thank you for Jester Zai. Thank you for the raid from earlier. Forgotten Oni, well, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoyed the show and hope you're here for many more to come. And then I have to thank. Oh, you got more finished business. Just need to take care of something real quick.
I was going kind of fast. Alex. Yo, he really did do nothing wrong.
I'm literally chilling.
I don't know. He was breathing a bit often. You think Monty's gonna be mad that I stole his stick? What was that? But yeah. Once again, thank you all for watching. It is really appreciated. I really do mean this. You guys are awesome to have around. Clip that now because I'm not gonna say that shit later when you guys start reminding me of every wrestler I don't like fighting and then try to put me in a team with them. Yeah, you're not gonna hear it after that. Just the one time. But yeah, I really do mean to thank you guys.
When the dark side calls for me, there's nothing to say. Taste hatred on thy tongue, might fall from grace. I watched empire love, so vacant, mind corrupt. From ashes I will rise up through the flames. 'Cause when I lose control, rage consumes my soul. There is something you should know. They failed to take the throne. Now you'll fade away.
5 guys?
Yes. You got a problem with that?
Are they big guys?
The fuck? No. Small guys. Hey yo! Clap, 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 clap. Clap, 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 clap. Oh hell no! You thought I was gonna get away? I didn't mean to hit the...
Gesture towards her axe. Maybe you could just, smash.
You note the barbarian look at you and look over you towards Elwa in silence. Helwa just kind of shakes her head slowly. You didn't even ask the right person. I was just sitting there. You went over to... Is this what you like me when you say I have no presence? You can just see all the Oh, fuck the lot of you. Anyway, if you want the door opened up,
Bit patches and misclashes, quick stab in the inner casket. Whiplash on my pity masters, city absent and skip classes. Any bracket I've been laughing to get tragic. Quit yapping, not in me school that man like get your masters. I'm a true soulmate to a backward. And if you go hate straight slashing.
Comes over the top. Look at the far leg off of that. Will that be enough? 1, 2. No, again another kick out from Hudson. I'm afraid someone's gonna clip the comment I made earlier. Like I live in fear that that's gonna come back to haunt me one day.
she just clasped her hands in front of her.
Well, you see, the funny thing about that is, yeah, see, I don't know which one you are, but, like, my god kind of against me being a martyr, or anyone being a martyr, really. So,
no one's scared. Get past Chucker Nuts.
yo!
Yo, my car! My car!
That was not me.
At the gas station, I guess, but like my car! I guess he put it earlier! And now beckoning him to his feet, trying to tell him, come on, get up! You want this title, take it! Like he's gonna take the sledgehammer, driving it into the midsection! Jesus! My kin! Yeah, he made... Yeah, you explain why the fuck he came out with full like, TMNT references. Alright, we don't talk like that, alright?
Alright. Oh, there's my boy. Where's where I'm from?
My kid!
Alright, we ain't like that.
Alright, hold on, we don't talk like that. We don't talk like that.
Give me my time back. Hand it over.
Alright, so if I had a black cup medal, it's still a cup, it's still a fucking cup. I need this cup, yo!
I'm gonna punch you in the throat.
This is just seeing if I can.
Buy a cup.
This is just seeing if you can. That's all.
There's so many ways you can get a cup. I can make you a cup. You can buy a cup. You can literally feel a cup anywhere. Fly.
This is amazing!
That's not how you make a metal cup. That's not how you make a metal cup. You take scrap metal, you take malleable metal, and then you hammer it into a shape. You do not melt down into a mold a metal cup. That's not how you make a cup. Yeah, in that case, you don't need to even heat it up, bro. You just hammer it. You just take a hammer.
Come on. Come on here. Truth legitimately is one of the more prominent acts on Raw or Smack, no, just WWE in general. Like that man doesn't go into the Hall of Fame. Oh my God! And Legacy's eliminated. That Stormbreaker landed him straight on the steel steps. Go on. Wood. That is all. Francis victory music. Said, come on, you want to do this again? Sends Amir over to the corner. Yes, it was indeed Falcon. He will own up to it. He does not hide. I respect it. Okay, come on, hold on, wait, hold on. Hold on.
Open these nuts! Oh my god, boy!
You son of a bitch. You son of a. I hate you. Ah!
Sweet victory! Yeah.
I hate you so fucking much. Was that your whole build up, you son of a bitch?
Yup.
I hate you, but I have to respect the hustle. That was incredible.
I was struggling for that one.
The whole build up was just for that one punchline, and you nailed it. You bastard, you did it. You crazy fucking bastard.
Champion in WWE history. Listen to the hush in the crowd, Cole.
Yeah, I'm about to have him flat on it.
In the club and ain't a single person sitting down. Better listen now. Told you Caster we ain't kidding round. Making mad noise like a blastoise spitting round. And Mega been a master since the Sega, so I'm hated on the regular like Conor McGregor.
Also, Jesus Christ, everything I'm using takes up so much breathing. Okay. So, yes. Still running damn near that much percent because OBS is now stretching its fucking legs. Shit. Okay.
Oh, it's like it's not a fucking heist, but never mind. I guess let's get in the car.
It's a heist.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, yo, fucking your whip is whack.
Yo, you fucking
Yo, your whip is whack.
I know you did not just ram into his shit at 120 an hour.
Oh my god, wait, no, that's taking care of
I know you did not just slam into this man's car at 100. I know you did not just slam into my penetrator. That's it. I'm killing you.
Hey, yo. That fast?
Yeah.
So why the fuck is not?
Oh wait, did I cut off all his limbs?
Why?
I think I cut off all his limbs in a single slice. Got some unfinished business to do. Just need to take care of something real quick.
There we go.
I was going kind of fast. Alex. Oh,
Oh shit!
No.
Just really minding my business for real, bro. What the fuck?
yo, he really did do nothing wrong.
I'm literally chilling,
I
calm
don't
the
know.
car.
I don't know. He was breathing a bit off there. You think Marty's gonna be mad that I stole his shtick? What was that? Like I said before, it's that pressure of knowing that you are second up. From your introduction, people are gonna be comparing you to the person who came before. And like you said, you have to put your own spin on it. The only thing that is really the only issue with that is the fact that because people are drawing constant comparisons, if you try to do something new that's not one-to-one with the original, a lot of people Got it. All right. That's three. Get him out. Shooting star. Chains are starting to weaken. If Legacy does not want to go through the cage, he's gonna have to start fighting back. Oh my god! A kick out at 2 after falling through the cage. And now to Titan. I'm just trying to get my cardio in, you know? I mean, just trying to get my cardio in. Yo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Asgard, weighing in at
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
pounds, Frost Giant Daddy.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of DKW. I swear to God. I swear to God. You keep knocking on the door. I swear to God. Someone open the door. I don't have to hear that. Season 4, episode 13. When the fuck did I order male strippers? I do not remember ordering that. Just like some pizza. I'm good. Thank you for the offer, though. Alright.
And his opponent from the Isle of
Yeah, I don't know where that order came in from, but it was not from me. Why am I not surprised they instantly snapped you at attention? Yeah, I can't say I made that order. I can't say I made that order. First match on the card. Jotun versus Malosi Talatunu. And let me check on the tournament stats for that. I've not looked at these in a while. If I remember right, last episode, Malosi, his match between him and Zachary Anderson put him on the edge of elimination. He managed to win that match, getting himself 2 points and stopping Anderson at 2. Now, if Teddy King was to lose tonight, it would keep Malosi in the running. Because that would cap it out at 6, and Malosi, if he was able to win his next match after this, would be up to 6. That's assuming he wins this one. This is better Prime Roman or Prime Brock? Or Prime Rock? Well, I assume Roman's Prime would have to be like the Tribal Chief gimmick, right? Because, like, if we're counting the Big Dog era as his quote-unquote prime, then this isn't a question. But I'm assuming by prime you mean like his tribal chief reign, which feels way more like a, oh yeah, he's at his apex here. Yes, tribal chief is Roman's prime, yeah. So, I would probably say Prime Rock. I don't know. I feel like Prime Rock was better than Prime Roman. If we're just taking apart like in-ring ability and like appeal to crowd, you can make an argument, but I don't know. To be honest, the main part is what we would consider Rock's prime. True actually. But I feel like Rock's prime was, I feel like without question, it was definitely after the Nation of Domination run. I feel like it was definitely after that. So I want to say like Hollywood Rock. I feel like at that point, Duke could literally do whatever he wanted and the crowd would eat it up. Like unironically. They were supposed to hate him. They still kept chanting everything he did. They still loved every second of it. So I would say like Hollywood Rock, maybe. Oh, tried to throw Melosi. Melosi landed on his feet. And now drives Yoden's head into the mat. Tried to choke slam and just throw him, but Melosi landed on his feet and then countered back. Counter two with a kick out. Oh, and now he's back up on his feet quick. Boot across the jaw. Stomp to the outer arm. Stomp to the arm. Big forearm. Quick. How's it going on, Hex? How you doing? Just want to point out my boy Falky just beat both of these men. That is true. That is true. Again, just pulls him right into the boot. Shot over the head. He grabs him by the throat, tries to go for a spike, but counter with a forearm. Also, I got a bit of a hot take. What you got? Slams him chest first into the mat. Drops him. Now lifting him up. What the spinning heel kick. We got one. We got two and a kick out. My boy Thin Bonus beat Falcon blindfolded too, but okay, hold on. Cena versus Stone Cold would have drawn more than Cena versus Rock if they could have done it. Honestly, I'm not sure about their in-ring dynamic, but I do feel like you have a point to some extent. Like Stone Cold and Austin, I feel like Stone Cold and Rock, I feel like are very close in the general population, like liking them and knowing them. I'm just not sure how the build-up would be, because like unless Cena would actually grow some fangs, which let's be honest, if we're talking about Super Cena at this point, Not happening. I just don't see it. So I feel like the whole time it'd be like Cena trying to do his nice speech thing and Stone Cold shrugging it off and going, all right, you done? Like that'd just be the whole thing. I don't know. I don't know. Hits him with a spike. Look at a far leg. We got one. We got two and a kick out at two. Not enough. I would definitely want to see that match. But the thing is, I'm not sure how the characters would like bounce off of each other. Maybe that's just like my brain overthinking it, but whenever like I imagine two wrestlers in the ring together, I have to imagine like how their characters would go off of each other. And if I can't imagine that, then it's just more confusing than a dream match. But then again, maybe that's probably just the writer side of my brain that's like, okay, two characters, how the fuck would they interact? How do you get these two in a room? How do you... Oh! What the f... Just launch Jotun skyward! And a kick out at two! I feel like Stone Cold will have some respect for Cena as like a, you stepped it up and give you that, but I'm still gonna beat your ass. Yeah. Leaps up into another one. We got two, and get another kick out by Jotun. As Stone Cold would come back, I think he's having more fun on his farm making cat TikToks. I mean, with the ways, yeah. He feels like that one uncle that like got out of prison and now is just enjoying life. Like you probably aren't gonna rope him back into it, but he'll probably visit every once in a while. But I do feel like Stone Cold's in-ring stuff is definitively over. Like, I can't imagine him doing much more after that, him and Kevin Owens match. Because Owens really was putting in work to make that man look good. We gotta acknowledge that. Oh shit, the cap of my water bottle flew off. Some luck. Drives the knee between the eyes. Now get a far leg. We got one. We got two and a kick out. I'm just slamming his fist into the face of Malosi. Two giants going at it to open up the show. Two of the biggest guys we have on the roster. It's amusing me seeing him on TikTok now as this rowdy cat dad after watching his wrestling career. Yeah. Same man who tracked down Booker T through every ounce of his life just to beat on him some more. Now is having more fun just watching cats and trying to drink beer with the wind pressing up against him. He enjoys a simple life. Shit, I can't fault him. I'm definitely not built for it, but still can't fault him. Let's picks him right back up to his feet, lifting up Jotun over his shoulder and driving his head into the mat on the outside. Then a headbutt afterwards. Is it weird that if I ever met Stone Cold, the first question I think of asking him is, can you give me a stunner and tell me how the sell is? To be honest, I feel like Stone Cold would legitimately agree to it just to see how outlandish shit gets. Because he already knows like the most popular idea that people have to sell the fucking move. He wants to see how many backflips you can get in. I feel like he would have that curiosity. Because you know he's teaching his cats how to stunner each other, making cat wrestling shows. And Malosi picks up the win of the match.
Here is your winner.
That leads Malosi up to 4. GG to both men. Hell of a match. Actually, that reminds me. Hold on. That reminds me. So I wanted to try this out, and I said I would for this show. This episode, more specifically. I wouldn't do backflips because I can't, but I like spin, drop to a knee, then try to foam out the mouth before falling on my back. You know what? Fair. Fair. Alright. Alright, let's try this. Let's make this. Let's make it 5 minutes. I don't think there's anything wrong with 5 minutes. That was Jotun and Malosi. Alright, so that's there. We're gonna try to see how we do with betting. Gonna run a quick ad break and then we'll be right back. Alright, so that break is up. We can go to this. Then we're gonna wait for the ad to be over before we swap back. Right now, only survivors can hear me, can see me or hear me. So hello, everyone. I'm gonna start doing this a little bit more often, using ads and adding predictions to stuff, because I feel like we could get some out of this. I said I was gonna try this, so I want to see how it goes. I'm able to keep it structured or working. It'd probably go well. Ad is gonna be over in like 10 seconds, so pretend something crazy happened. Just for those who don't have it. Welcome back. Alright. Going into the next match. Wonder what do you think of that sell? I'd imagine he would either start laughing his ass off or just like walk away shaking his head, holding back a smile. Probably one of the two.
Osaka, Japan, the Superstar!
Hinoka Ryoga. Women's A block currently already mathematically eliminated. Lost her matches against Minerva, Velvet, and Karina Cortez. Going into a match with Isabella Tigress. Isabella Tigress at 2 points. Hoping to gain some more. Not entirely out of this, but if Minerva does earn another win, that would mathematically eliminate Isabella. I feel like he'd think, well, I'll be damned, he didn't backflip. I can imagine that. Also, make sure to get your predictions in now. If I see enough activity with this, I might continue it. Because I feel like it was brought up earlier, so I wanted to try this idea.
From the Amazon, Isabella!
Like I mentioned earlier, Isabella Tigress currently 2 points in the tournament. Only win over Velvet. Sir, I run this show. God damn. Alright, shit. My bad. Hey, what's going on, Daz? How you doing? Predictions are on. Isabella Tigress currently at 2 points. Her only win over Velvet Dove. Drop matches to Minerva and Yuno Rai. If she loses this one, mathematical elimination in progress. If she wins it, depending on if Minerva wins or loses tonight, could be mathematical elimination or surviving by the skin of her teeth. Hinoka already mathematically eliminated. Trying to... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, leg lariat straight out the gate. And now just straight into a power bomb. Apparently Hinoka wasn't happy about the... Apparently Hinoka was not happy about the prediction odds in her name. Came out like a bullet out of a chamber. Does he get paid for every sound alert played on stream? He'd have Musk money. Yeah, I would. I 1000% would. Hooks a far leg after a lariat. Count of 2. Kick out at 2. To Phantom. What is that? Got my arm. Orange juice or lemonade? Pick one. The other one no longer exists. So this is gonna get me looks, right? 'Cause I had both a few times. I'm gonna be honest. I would have to go with orange juice. I would have to go with orange juice. Oh, you got far leg. We got one. And a kick out at 1. But yeah, I'd have to say orange juice. I don't know. I don't hate lemonade. I love lemonade. Okay, come on now. Come on, Bats. I don't hate lemonade in the slightest. I really do like it, right? I don't know. I feel like orange juice I drink way more often than lemonade. So if I had to get rid of one, I would go lemonade just because of how rarely I have it. That's really it. I just have orange juice way more often. The ropes. Big arm drag. Or if you want to go chaotic orange lemonade. If someone made orange now I'm curious as actually, wait a minute. Now I want to know what orange lemonade tastes like. God damn it. I've had freshly squeezed orange juice at a restaurant in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. It was the best juice I've ever had. I'm sure someone has made it. Now, yeah, but now I'm curious to see like what it would taste like. It's like, I know how orange juice tastes. And usually lemonade is very sweet. So like, how would those two blend together? Because like, I don't think, like, you can't just say it would taste like both. One would definitely overpower the other. And I feel like orange juice would overpower the lemonade depending on how much sugar you put in it. So it's like, how would that balance out? Hell, I've seen a prune lemonade before. A what? Who's out here making prune lemonade? tell you via sound alert. Oh, Christ. Again, another big leg alert. Drives the knee. Stops. You just got an offer by insurance that they will pay her $75 to go see her doctor. So when does insurance give you money to see medical practitioner? Wait. Spear out the corner! Kick out of 2. This is the first time I've ever heard someone getting paid from their insurance to go see a doctor. Brings down the foot. Drives a knee, and now... Dizzy driver! For the far leg, we got 1! We got 2, and a kick out. Would you rather go 5 years into the past and stay the same age and change events, or go 10 years into the future and be 5 years older? I feel like I would rather go 5 years into the past and stay the same age. Just because now I would be like, what, 22 in 2019 actually. Wait a minute. I would actually, no. Actually, past is the right option. Because if you go into the past, 5 years in the past, you would predate the pandemic, right? So all you have to do is invest in face masks, invest in gloves, invest in hand sanitizer, and boom, money. You could also you could do that. Tox is right. You could also try to help with that. Like, you could basically predate stocks, because we already know which ones was flying up off the shelves during like the pandemic. We got 1, we got 2, and a kick out. You could also invest in toilet paper stocks and then just sell them at the height of the pandemic. Like, you'd be making bank. Unironically making bank. Pop up. Panoka bomb. Hook at the far leg. We got 1. We got 2. And we got 3. Hanoka taking 2 points.
Here is
and
the winner.
And invest in DoorDash and Nintendo. Yeah. Never heard of it before, but shit, I gotta see my doctor. Is gonna get paid. Fair. Pay for the doctor, it's like 75. If I go back to the COVID times, I save all COVID money that they were giving out. Yep. That way it looks super suspicious, but I get super rich off it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The world of going to the bathroom would be a million times easier, cheaper, and faster if everybody in America invested in bidets. America's the only one that uses TP. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Did good. She did good for her first D1. Yeah, honestly. Not a bad performance by Isabella Tigress, though this would mathematically eliminate her from the tournament. Still a hell of a good run. Hell of a first outing. I mean, where's the knuckle? Okay, go up and it's about to grass. That happens. Alright. Fuck is the bidet? Someone sprays water up your crack to wash her ass. The washer you show it. Congratulations, Hanoka Ryoga. Congratulations, whoever made the bets. You got paid. Let's move on to our next match. It was me. Congratulations. You made 420. Keep that shit in Europe. I mean, to be fair, a bleeding scat. Ew. Ew. I was gonna say it's cost effective. Yeah, it might be a little bit too much information with that one. Let me set up the next prediction. Alright, prediction is up. Gonna run a little bit of an ad break. Brother in Christ, I don't think you're using toilet paper. I think you're using a pine cone. Honestly, yeah, you might be. Gonna run a quick ad break and then we'll jump to the next match. Stand by. God damn, what the fuck? Damn. God damn. Using sandpaper. Shit, that might be what the fuck.
I don't know what you thought it was, but it isn't. Yeah. I don't know who you thought I was, but I'm different. Let me wait a minute. Many men have tried. Only you can mimic.
Fucking maybe. Alright. Alright. Leave everyone's back. And get set for the next match. Wait, why didn't that work? Okay, there we go. Josh versus Hudson. Also, Jesus fucking Christ, the predictions are lopsided. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Josh about to go Super Saiyan. We're gonna see. Also, the metal pipe was unnecessary. Zizzy's out of the D1. Mathematically, yes. Because Tigress has one more match, and that would max her out at 4. Assuming that Minerva wins her match, and let's say Yuno or Velvet was to win theirs later, that would put her out of the running. So there's a small window of chance, though. Pretty much mathematically, yeah. Sorry, I knocked it over grabbing something. I swear, this is another glass breaking situation. That's him making his way to the ring. Bit of heckling from the crowd. Antoine wants you to place your... Wait, what? I want you to place yourself in the shoes of a 4-2 individual and try to grab the cereal from the upper cabinets. So what I'm hearing is I'm hiking Mount Everest for Cheerios. Like, do I got that right? I just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure, you know, we were in the same headspace. I might have to be right back because I just realized the little humidifier I have in my room is out of water and I have to refill that, or else it is going to get very staticky in my room, and I hate when it gets staticky in here, especially during colder months. So I will be right back. Climb the counter and try not to fall. Am I not 4'2"? I'm not 4'2", I'm like 5'4". I'm better than to make a short joke. I'm better than to make a short joke. That's beneath me. Alright, I'll see you guys in a second. All right, I'm back. On some of the European uppercut. Now Hudson, Hollywood elbow. Running up and dropping on the back of the head. Now with the far leg, count of 2 and a kick out. Not enough to put Josh away yet. Alright. Anaconda Vice locked in on Josh. It wasn't going anywhere. Hudson let him go, and now Josh, hold on, quick roll up. Trying to take the win and a kick out at 1. $10,200 betted on Josh. Only 100 betted on Hudson. Oh, wait a minute, Josh gets caught by a knee, right back in the Anaconda Vice. Josh forced to break out of it. If Brock wins, I get 10K points. Yep. It's a big gamble, but it would pay out massively. An elbow Irish whip sends him off the ropes. Big shoulder tackle. No, Hudson reverses it. Stances his ground. Twisting Josh up. Hangs him up over the top rope. Kick to the face. Trying to crawl up to his feet. Calling elbow. Hudson reverses with the knee to the gut. Now dragging him at top of his head. Sent him towards the corner. Elbow shot from Josh. European uppercut. Hudson still on his shoulders. On skates though. Now Hudson striking back. Drives the elbow right into the sternum. Trying to go for another knee, but got caught by that choke. Irish whip sends him off to the corner. Big forearm there. Now we got a far leg. We got 1. Kick out of only 1 or 2? The ref said 2. Brock wins. That's the pineapple mushroom and jalapeno pizza at the door. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Runs in with the saying kick. Got a 2. Kick out of 2, and Hudson is leaking all over the floor. Now Josh from the corner. Yeah, tries to hit the spear. Hudson again raised the knee. I just need to get this and Tox this for you. I hate how the AI at the brink of being stunned counters every move. I mean, it does make situations like this interesting. You never know if it goes through or not. Wait a minute, Anaconda Vice on the outside, but it's a tap out on the outside, does not count. If you want weird pizza place near us has pizza with Dungeness crap, motto, cheese blend, parmesan, butter, dill, lemon zest, lemon juice, and thyme? The fuck did I just read? I feel like I should sue you for mental damage. Tell me you wouldn't eat a pineapple, mushroom, and jalapeno? Take the mushrooms and pineapple off of it. I'll eat pineapple on its own, but not on top of pizza. To this day, I don't understand it, and I don't think I will. I just don't get it. Hollywood stud! Hook at a far leg! We got 1! We got 2! Josh forces the shoulder up. Almost 3, 2.9 right there. Fuck. Right hand. Your waist lock. Drives the head and neck right into the knee. You should try it. Honestly, I've tried mushrooms on pizza. I've tried jalapeno on pizza. I actually like jalapeno on pizza. Never pineapple. Like, I guess eventually I'll try it, but I legitimately don't think I will go out of my way to have it. I'm willing to give it a shot, but I don't. Dungeness? What is Dungeness? Dungeness crab. What is Dungeness crab? Now I need to look that up. Oh, okay, so it's crab. It's crab on pizza. It's crab on pizza. You took Mr. Krabs away from his manager role at the Krusty Krab and you put him on a slice of pizza. King got it too from us. You know what's funny? I don't even like pizza. Really? Really? You are the first person I've ever met to actually not like pizza. Yep, never liked it. Wow. Like at most I'd imagine like, oh yeah, you know, I'm not privy to it, but I never liked this. Damn. Might need to take you to New York, dog. We need to get you some good pizza. Awesome. Now Josh drapes the arm over. We got 1, 2, and we got 3. Josh takes the win of this match. GG to both men. Same place has pizza with clam, smoked bacon, moto cheese brand, parmesan, chives, chowder sauce, chowder sauce, all topped with hot garlic chili oil crunch. Huh. Josh literally tapped out. He kicked out a finisher after that. Submissions in this game are very powerful. Unironically, they're very powerful. Submissions are just really fucking powerful in this game. Like, I remember we talked about it a while back. They're really strong. It felt like it was mainly implemented just because they didn't think submissions were that good. Now it's like, if an AI locks in a submission, it doesn't matter if you could kick out, but it would still get you. Josh. Holy shit, Josh is undefeated. Josh is at 8 fucking points. Josh is at 8 points. Fuck. So you know who our D1 winner will be. Well, we know who goes on to the semifinals for the Block B. Josh is definitely locked in. Now it's a battle of who can meet him. I'll stop his momentum. You can stop him from reaching the finals. But I feel like you have your own thing going on. Ram. All right. They should bring back limited counters. I can agree with that to some extent. Yeah. I feel like it should be a toggleable option. Listen to Josiah Williams. I do not know. He just has to bring some pizza to win. Choose.com. Josh. Alright. Start another one. Throw this one out. Brock was gonna win until Josh pulled out every counter. Yeah. Mixed best about wrestlers in his Wrestling Flow series. Let's check it out then. I will run a quick ad while I update the wins and losses, and then we'll get set for this next match. Stand by. It was Josh versus Brock. Josh and Brock. So there we go. That's that. This is women's B block. Women's B block, Emery and Sweet Paw. Yep. We should be good. That break should be done for everybody. 3 minutes left on predictions if you want to make a call. Make a gamble.
I'm really feeling it.
See if you come up. He has one on Roman Reigns called Nina Mover, and one of the lines says, "All that momentum you need to stop if I'm the one you step to." And I'm like, how has Roman not said that exact line in a promo yet? Let's check him out. Sounds pretty good. Anna Marie. The Ghost of Zurich. A interesting situation she finds herself in. Last year in the D1, took 2 losses, was able to bounce back, and was able to make her way to the finals. This year, 3 losses in the first 3 rounds of the tournament to Melissa Ewing, Mjolnir, and Aliyah Amir, respectively, causing her to be mathematically eliminated from the block. This is already an interesting situation she finds herself in. First D1, she was the inaugural women's D1 title holder. Anna Marie, more like I'm a Brie. Alright. Anna, the 6th member of the Wyatt Six. I can imagine her leading the troop. I can imagine it. Probably being second in command. I could see it. Till she kicks Bo out and takes it for herself. Set in the ring, previous DKW Women's World and D1 champion.
And from New York.
And so why can't Bradley beat you? God damn it! I am known to be the question on a lot of wrestlers' minds. Bo in a pay-per-view when? You think it would happen eventually? I don't know. What's happened? Stop watching New Japan? Never. Never. As long as New Japan has wrestlers looking like they're killing each other, I'm still watching it. Especially with ZSJ as the world champion right now.
Hey, bro.
Oh my god! Zorts!
Phantom
Thank you for the
36,
sub.
hello there, Phantom 36, hello there, Phantom 36, hello there.
Welcome in, Zorts. How you been? Thank you for the subscription. 2 months. How you doing, brother?
Welcome.
You're welcome.
Welcome to my life.
I am your father.
I don't recall that. Yeah, ZSJ, I'm glad he's champion now. Honestly, took a long time enough. I don't know why they never put a belt on him, or like a singles belt until like the TV title. Took a shit ton of time. I think they would have done that sooner. I feel like if someone kicked Bo out, it would make the team legitimately hated by the entire wrestling community. Yeah. So like if they ever wanted to turn heel, that's the way to do it. Like legitimately they could do it. It's just whether or not, like, again, the main thing is, would it be tasteful to Bray? Could you see him wanting that to happen? It's really the whole thing with the group. Doing alright, actually not at work for once, can watch DKW. Hell yeah. Also, I did see, I think whoever gifted or subbed got like 3 months of Discord Nitro, I think it said. I'm not sure about that. That's the first time I've seen it. Definitely wasn't there earlier this week, so I have no idea. If it's like stream drops, then you could probably claim it in inventory and just use that. Look at a far leg by Marie. Count of one and a quick kick out by Sweet Paw. I couldn't, to be honest. Fair. On elbow, hoists her up on the shoulders, hangs her up over the top rope. Sweet Paw with a little bit of height disadvantage. Gets Anna, but still. Keep it up with the Ghost of Zurich. Kick out at 2. So far in this match. Irish whip sends her up and over the top rope all the way to the floor. Now Sweet Paw taking her time. Drops an elbow. Is the... Oh, the prediction's already close. God damn. I was not expecting that for the prediction ratio. Okay, Jesus. That caught me. It felt like to me Bray's plan was Uncle Howdy would be tempting him back into using evil despite Bray's character trying to better himself. Maybe. Definitely is doing amazing. I can see him going for the world title soon. I have to call. Honestly, I've seen a little bit of Finley since he took over like Bullet Club. I feel like he's better just being a jackass, if that makes sense. It's like, yeah, he can be a little bit intimidating, but that's not where his real like shining quality is. Finley does not scream world champion to me. That's fair, because I feel like if he was to kind of harken more to like the kind of like Bullet Club jackass level, go with that a little bit more, I could definitely see him making it. Just like the heel everybody hates kind of thing. I don't know. He's good, but he's not there yet. That's fine. I feel like Anna had some of her best matches as champion. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Is Zack Sabre Jr. in New Japan? Yeah, he's currently the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion over there. First time he's won the title in his career, which is insane to me. You think after like what, 6, 7 years there, you think they would at least like give him a shot with the title? But no, apparently the first time in what, 6, 7 years, almost 8 years now. Oh, it's TMDK era because the mighty don't kneel. You're right. You're right. Let me check that DM real quick. This is forearm. Sweet Pop puts a bow on Anna. Goes over, hooks the far leg. We got one. We got two, and a kick out. Yeah, that's on what Zachary. Yeah, that's on what Zachary Wentz will do now that he's back in NXT as a part of NXT NQ. Zachary Wentz. Why is my brain not drawing an image to that name? Hold on. Oh, oh yeah, Zachary. Why did I forget his name? Honestly, Zachary Wentz, the other half of MSK. Yeah, I just looked up his face and then like it all came flashing back to me. Honestly, I'm somewhat glad he was given a second chance. Though now that he's separate from, I don't know, now that he's separate from Wesley, it's like, okay, how is he gonna fare on his own? Because MSK was legitimately a really good fucking tag team, but now in the singles respect, I would have to see more of him. No, he was pretty good. Like, he was definitely pretty good. Get out! The fuck? Jesus. Yeah, I'm glad he was given a second chance. I just hope he doesn't do anything dumb again. That's all. Jesus. Deep suplex. Damn, bro, had to wait until Omega Ibushi and Kata all left. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Motor City Machine Guns to WWE? Honestly, I'm hoping it will help them put more emphasis on the tag division. Because right now, the tag titles, I'm gonna be honest, them shits do not matter. Like, I really don't care what you say. You can point to DIY, you can point to Street Profits, you can point to whoever the fuck else, but the tag titles don't fucking matter right now. I'm sorry to say it. Like, I'll stand on that. Aren't Lucha Bros also going to WWE? Penta is, if I remember right, they went into talks with WWE, but Penta was going to get out of his AEW contract sooner. Ray Phoenix is the one they're waiting for, but he still has a lot of time left because Tony Khan is using some of the injury time to get the time back. Because Phoenix got injured a few times when he was in AEW. So Khan is using some of that injury time as a part of his contract. So it's gonna be a while before you see him in WWE. It's gonna be a while. Like, people already have their opinions on that one. A lot of people saying Tony Khan's petty for that. A lot of people saying like, oh, he did get injured a lot, so it makes sense. But it depends on how you see it. Jesus. Shot to the side of the head, count of 2, and a quick kick out from Sweet Paw. Not out of it yet. Trying to go for more. Sweet Paw rolls out of the way, gets caught. Drives it back into the top turnbuckle, sends her to the center of the ring. And Swanton bomb from the top. I mean, I kind of agree with both points. Yeah. Count of 2 and a kick out. Like, we don't know what's going through TK's head, and it'd be very easy to just go, oh, you're being petty. Like, yeah, it's very easy to say that, but at the same time, it's like, if he planned to do that in the first place, like, it makes sense. You have this guy like contracted for a few years, and most of that time is spent out injured. It's like, okay, well, what am I supposed to do with that? I already paid you this much for all that time. It's like, I gotta make it back somehow. I guess strictly from a business sense. So I don't know. The dumb thing Zachary did to get fired in WWE was have something posted years before he ever touched WWE. If I remember right, yeah, he was like, it was that resurfacing, like an image of him in some insert World War II party that's not looked back very fondly attire. That one. And I don't recall much about the abusive relationship. Yeah. Yeah, like images of those surfaced before. Drove Sweet Paw's face into the ring apron, and now Rings of Saturn on the outside. Tap out, but again, she's not in the ring. Like, yeah, injury time makes sense, but at the same time, it does come across a bit petty given the circumstances. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? I can't be convinced that it's only the circumstances. Like, as much as I like to make the joke that Tony Khan is like petty, he's a kid in his office talking to his dad going, hey, give me more money so I can get a new pro wrestler toy, you know? New toys. Like, I can make those jokes, yeah, whatever. But I don't know. I don't imagine that this dude's gonna be that petty to add a few years to a person's contract just because they were going somewhere else. That doesn't, it doesn't, like, he's made dumb calls before, but that feels too damn petty. That feels way too petty. That feels more like something Vince would do rather than, like, I don't know. It feels like too petty for that to be the only reason. So there's a good chance that might have not even been considered, you know what I mean? Just like taking a neutral stance on it. Okay, yeah, 2, almost a 3 count after Dragon's Claw. But yeah, I feel like it's just the circumstances. It's just the circumstances. And in a case like this, it's like, all right, hold on. Like, maybe that wasn't even a factor. As hard as it may be to believe, there's a chance that might have just not been a factor. Tony's still mentally 12-year-old fantasy kid booking a notebook when it comes to AEW. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I'd like to give him the shadow of a doubt that he didn't just make that call recently just because he heard word that they were going somewhere else. I just feel like that's a bit much. Like, it does make a lot of business sense. The timing and circumstances does make it petty regardless, even if it isn't. That's fair. That's fair. Brings the Saturn in the ring, and yup, sweet ball, forced the tap.
Here is your winner, Anna Marie.
Anna Marie winning the match. That is a lot of points. Good lord. And mine, I put 50 on Anna. Yep. 4,150 go to Lucifer and Tox. Massive bet, massive win. Got a bit over 13k, damn. Hold on, I skipped over this. You're not wrong, but with the War Raiders coming back to MCMG, and come in, DIY, Tongans, Judgment Day, Street Profits, Alpha Academy, and God knows what other teams, they could smash together. A tag title scene could pick up. True. In terms of Phoenix is simply looking for a return on investment. He paid Phoenix X amount of money to perform. Yeah. I bet very low and one very high. Yep. Timing seems suspect, but the bottom line is money. Yep. Yeah. You sure you want me to have 30k points, Phantom? It's not something I want. I am simply the man who is contractually obligated to give you your winnings for the bet that you made. Whether or not I want this to happen is irrelevant, even though, for being honest, I wish you didn't win, because now I'm expecting thousands of sounds in my ear and no break for my sanity. That is all I have to say about said subject. Alright. God damn it. Alright. Alright.
I am your father.
I've made a crucial mistake. Alright, so that's 2 points there. Let me update the wins and losses. And then we can go forward from here. Anna. I just noticed the cows. What the? I just noticed the cows just rising. Thank you for the 40 bits. I was like, I looked over to my screen for like a second. I'm like, what the fuck? What was that? Wait, where is? Okay, there they are. Marie. All right, next match. I was so lost. Sanity is overrated. You know what? Fair. If I'm gonna go crazy, I might as well do this. Alright.
Put an ad on the front page.
5 minutes.
Cash money for a picture of Spider-Man. He doesn't want to be famous, and I'll make him infamous.
You see the prediction? It's all rise up cows. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it going. Hold up. Deidre, bring that reverb a little bit. Rise up, cows! Claim your rightful places as rulers of this world! I am not wishing to hear that back, I'm gonna be honest. I know the reverb must be fucking kicking. Yeah, I know that reverb must be kicking. Let me turn that off before that becomes an actual problem. There we go. I would go ballistic for Sanity to return, or at least Eric Young. Sanity should have been given a chance on the main roster, man. Do the entire show in that? That is not gonna go well. That was amazing. Same game over. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Game over. Do the entire show. I don't think I can do the entire show on that. Alright. No ad break for this one. We're just gonna get straight back to the ringside. This Shy Guy knows. Hold on, let me. What was the Shy Guy noise? Hold on. Not gonna lie, it sounded exactly like something straight out of Mortal Kombat. Wow, 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 wow.
Making his way to the ring.
Wow. Sorry, I'm stopping. I'm stopping the bit here.
Weighing in at 229 pounds, Zachary.
A dying cat is crazy. Alright. Dying cat is crazy. I want you to know that. Alright. About 2 minutes left on the prediction. Falcon, Zachary Anderson. Right now, Falcon. Right now, at 4 points in the tournament. Zachary Anderson right now at 2 points. Zachary 2-0 with Falcon. That is true. I know something truly crazy. Bambi came out during World War II. God. Damn. 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 The only thing anybody remembers from Bambi is Mama Deer getting shot and the character Thumper. Call me the Thumper. 1942 exactly, if I remember right. Damn. Damn, Bambi is 80 years old? Jesus. 82 years old, if I have my math right. Fuck. Movie's almost 100 years old. What the
And his opponent,
82 years old.
the lead from the
Damn.
future, weighing in at 210 pounds, the Falcon.
Zachary Anderson already in the ring. I told you he had 2 points to his name. Trying to pick up 2 more maybe before the end of this tournament. He could see himself becoming one of the contenders for second place in the A block and maybe hit the semifinals. Falcon, on the other hand, 4 points to his name, only 1 loss, and that's the Teddy King earlier this month. October 3rd. Only loss he suffered so far during this D1. After this match with Zachary Anderson, Falcon's gonna have his mind set. Him and Bulldozer look to go one-on-one. It is an interesting conundrum. Kick to the outside light. Thought he had 4 points, never mind. Anderson kicks Falcon off. Going elbows. Anderson tucks the head and drops him straight on the back. Another fun fact from history, the oldest living soldier from the Union Army from the US Civil War lived into the 50s, which means he lived long enough to see America go from using muskets to the atomic bomb. There is no way that man did not go through the craziest, like... Yeah, nah, that's shell shock right there. Snow White came out in 1937. Jesus. Jesus. He was a drummer boy, apparently. He tries to go for a second collision course. Stop to the midsection. A stomp to the heel. Looks like he was aiming for the Achilles tendon with that one. Really mess up your foot. Slow you down. Now Anderson just targeting the legs of Falcon. He already knows Falcon's game plan. He already knows most of his moves. Kicks and jumping. Take out the legs. You can do neither! As he hits a low blow. A Falcon opens up with a kick. Tries to go for more. Gets blocked. A big open palm. Right hand. Two just going back and forth with each other. Gets blocked. Return fire with the chop. No, gets blocked again. Right hand. Unloads a knee to the jaw. Hoists him onto his feet. Irish whip sends him to the opposite side of the ring. Hits the ropes. Drop down. Leapfrog. Falcon. Another collision course. Look at a far leg. We got one. We got two and a kick out. Irish whip sends him off to the corner. Tries to go for firewall. Misses it. And best scrub his neck. Sets him up into the corner. Wait a minute. Anderson dodged the firewall and now he's looking to take Falcon on a death waltz straight into his damnation. Look at a far leg. We got one and a kick out of one. Falcon gets to the outside of the ring, not able to support himself, collapses, quickly gets back up to his feet as Anderson meets him on the way out. Oldest living veteran in the U.S. history is a World War II vet who died in like 2022. He was 112 if I remember right. Good fucking god. You know, it really makes you think. Our quality of life has probably dropped as a country. So all these people living up to 112, like I doubt anybody in the modern day is gonna live up to being that old. Got a one, got a two, and a kick out. Like I doubt we're gonna see anywhere near 100. Probably 80 max, 90 if we're lucky. But I doubt 112 is just gonna be there. But then again, I'd like to be surprised. Debbie does Dallas AO? AO indeed. What the Falcon cutter! Like, look at the far leg! We got one! We got two! And a kick out of two! Phantom of the Opera came out in silent movie era and is still loved today. Yeah. I have bad news for you, Phantom. Whatever. Oh, so I just realized I spelled Phantom with F there. I don't. Hold on. Seated moonsault. And then disruptor. Look at the far leg. We got one. We got two. And a kick out by Anderson. It's 5 minutes have elapsed in this match. Because my oldest family members have lived till 100, so I more than likely won't be gone by 80. Well, damn, I guess that's just me then. And firewall! How many finishers does one man need? Hey, they gave you 5 slots. Could got a 2. Funny enough, Falcon only has 3. He's just mixing it in with like signatures. Standing shooting star. I mean, you never know, to be honest. Medicine can make crazy advances. Oh, fair. So we kick the midsection. 2 big chops, right hand. Knockout shot. Now kick to the midsection. Stomp to the back of the head. Again with that kick. Again leaving a footprint where his neck is. I think Falcon just got busted open. Now driving that knee to the back of the head. Anderson's attack is focused on that head and neck. Kick between the eyes though. Falcon gets back up to his feet. Grabs Anderson by the scruff of his neck. Border oil. He's leaking. Let's get that patched up. Now, oh! Dropping the knee on the back of the neck, but Anderson still brings up those knees in time. Meets him in the midsection. At least I'm not Kenny Omega with 5 finishers. You know what? Yeah. Alright. Those in my family have really good genes. I feel like my great grandma, I swear it doesn't look like she aged a day since I was born. Now I have to really think about it. I think my dad is relatively looked the same. Yeah, no, actually, my dad's pretty much looked the exact same. Hold on. Actually, now that I think about it, now that I remember, I've seen like baby pictures of me with my dad in them, and he doesn't look any different. The only difference is he's lost his hair, and that's it. Like, that's it. He doesn't really look like he's changed. Hold on. Maybe it was my mom now that I think about it. Actually, hold on. I might be good. Maybe I'm just a pessimist. Big crossbody from the top. We got 1. We got 2. And a kick out. Anderson's still in this. Now that I really think about it, my parents actually both look the same from the day I was born. Actually, no, I'm good. I'm just being a fucking pessimist. Or vampires. Brother, if I was a vampire, I would have found out by now. I would have found out by now. I would love to wake up one day and just be hanging from the roof and just going, oh, okay, well, I guess we're here now. Where's my super speed and super strength? I'll stay inside if I got to. It's already part of my schedule as Anderson goes flying out over the top rope. I've been told I look younger than I am. Now, again, the disruptor on the floor. This man's popping signatures like there's no tomorrow. He's trying to keep Anderson down, but Anderson keeps getting back up. Ash Whip sends him into the ring. Anderson close behind, hits him with a drop kick. Falcon doesn't crumple over. Hold on, tucks the head in, lifts him up. Falcon cutter. Hold on, hook in the far leg. We got 1, we got 2, and we got 3.
Here is your winner, the Falcon.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now 2-1 between the two. Hell of a match. GG to both men, an impressive outing. GG. Yeah, I didn't fuck up immediately. Attacked Anderson for being picked up. Anderson had it. Definitely close. Let me do this. This. Let me give cash outs. Pick up the opponent. That stun annoys me so much. It's always small stuff like that with 2K games. Let me update the win losses. Alright, let me do this. You know, I always wonder if, like, you guys hear my keyboard when I'm typing. And moreover, how fast it sounds like that. Like, does it just sound like I'm dragging my fingers over my keyboard? Or does it actually sound like I'm typing something? Because I know when I listen to my keyboard strokes, it sounds like I'm just mashing my fucking fingers against whatever. Even though I'm just used to typing really fast. Sounds like thunder. Alright. I feel like I want to flip a coin as to whether or not I actually want to play an ad. You know what? Let me not. Let me not. I'll save the ad break for the in between. All right. Move on to our next match. You know, right, Velvet Dove, 1-on-1. This is a women's A block matchup between the two. May I? Go ahead. Ooh. I will not cast judgment on you. I will simply let you do that. And just know that there are multiple people in the room. That is all I will mention and state as to my opinion of the matter. I am not the only one in this room. Just understand that. D, regardless who comes out on top, if I win D1, Manny is my opponent.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring.
Question is, which one is he saying that to? Or are you? Brother in Christ, I'm not trying to address the demons in my head. We're all not simply figments of Phantom's imagination. Alright, listen up. I know I'm somewhat delusional, but I'm not that delusional. Hold on. I still have a grasp on reality, alright? I just like to ignore it from time to time. Because it feels better.
And from parts unknown, the Dragon Grand Prix champion, Adorable.
So we're gonna start with Yuno Rai. 4 points in the D1. 2 wins, 1 loss. That 1 loss being against Minerva. Velvet Dove, similar situation. 4 points, 2 wins against Karina and Hinoka. 1 loss to Isabella Tigress. This puts them both in an interesting situation. Minerva already running away with first place. Second place would come down to these two. Depending on their win-losses from this point, it depends on whether it will be a tiebreaker necessary or one of them will claim the second spot. Though this would definitely help to set the stage for what could be the final 2 in the women's A block. Oh, that's not cups. Just dropped the knee. You know, moves out of the way. It's bad that I'm emotionally invested in the matches that I get mad when the one I want to win loses. That's not entirely a bad thing. Not entirely a bad thing. Like, it shows that you care. But at the end of the day, if it's like, as long as it isn't like you go around breaking stuff, like, you're allowed to be upset that you got the wrong one or the one you want to win didn't. But as long as it isn't like hurting anybody or like it isn't lighting up the fucking world, it's fine. Just shows that you care, man. As long as it isn't like on the nuclear scale, like fucking death threats and shit. If it gets to that point, that's different, but it doesn't. I trust you not to take it to that point. Everyone here, I trust not to take it to that point. We all know how to operate on the internet. Is anything we perceive as... Christ, so fucking mighty. Alright. Is anything we perceive as reality actually real? Is our entire universe made up of a dream of some entity we can't comprehend and our reality ends when we wake up? What I need you to do, really quick, take an ice cube, put it down the back of your shirt. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, that post sound. Fuck me, dude. I'm trying to keep a straight face and I just hear the fucking low tone Taco Bell ring. Someone's head careens into it. Jesus Christ. Found a buzz game mod. I must try that. Allows you to meow and throw cats at people. Time to make a college of floorball bard. Alright. Oh no, I just get mad and annoyed. Oh yeah, that's whatever. That's whatever. That's whatever. I mean, we're all making bets. We all want to see some returns. It's whatever. Mad and annoyed is whatever. That makes sense. We all been there when we lost the bet. Besides me, observe. Besides me, observe. What the fuck does that mean? Actually, I was genuinely so pissed when Roman beat Owens the second time. Yeah. All hail Azathoth. Kind of opposite. Roman's my favorite wrestler out of everyone in the business right now. Cody's probably my second favorite. No, I know it meant watch me. It's just like my brain was... I was trying to figure out what was the context of that, because I was just speed reading through everything. Like, I didn't get the context of what you were referring to. That's why I say, wait, what? That was like, it was my favorite wrestler? That's fair. I was just no-sold the shit out of you know? Wait, what? We got likes of the DDT with the far leg. We got one. We got two. A kick out at two. He kicks right back up to her feet. Wait a minute, Velvet kick to the gut. She wants a hug. She's gonna get it. Locks it in. And you know, very quick to use her knees. That's drop kick. Are they just passing around that one side of the crowd? Because I swear I keep seeing it jump back and forth in the background. Oh, the best are here. If I remember right, that sign was because I think when I first downloaded everybody, it was before custom signs were fixed. So that was just kind of like the default that kept showing up every single time. I imagine the new game is going to be coming out in like March or May. So somewhere around that time, I'm going to hope they fix the shit. If not, then I might have to tweak some stuff. If anyone actually has like custom signs they care about. Lateral press for the cover. Kick out of one. Custom signs got fixed? Yeah, they got fixed. I want to say a little bit back. Famous, sir! Rolls Velvet over. Look at the far leg. Could this be it? We got one. We got two. And a kick out of two. Have they announced anything for the new game? As far as I'm aware, no. They haven't announced anything so far. Now that I think about it. Because I know usually the time they release like the games is like the same time every year. It'll be a WWE game. There's your announcement. All right. Thinking about playing Dragon Ball Sparking Zero? I'm thinking about it, honestly. I think it would be a fun game to play on the channel. Cause I know I enjoy it in my free time. But it came out in like the middle of October, and I said I was already gonna do like a bunch of horror stuff this October. And I wanted to focus more on just playing through horror games, organizing times with friends and stuff like that. So they end up announcing that 2K24 is the last game. As long as they... Oh, wait a minute! You know, tapped out! Handled the first hug, couldn't handle the second.
Here is your winner, Adorable.
That's another win to the women's D1 champion. Setting her up at 6 points. Leaving Yuno at 4. Definitely an advantage. So far, A block, the highest point getters are Minerva, who's at 6 right now, and Velvet Dove, who is also at 6 points. Yep, both currently at 6. Minerva still has a match later tonight where she could make her way to 8 points. But right now, 2 top point getters, Velvet and Minerva, of the women's A block. Imagine if it was the official announcement at 2K25 will feature wrestlers from the WWE roster. Fuck off. Well, at least we wouldn't get DLCs of fucking... we wouldn't get DLCs of Pat and the gang. 2K25 will feature WWE. Alright. My brain went blank for a second. Velvet won the match. That's 8 points to her. And then, you know, 8 points. It's 8 there. You know, did that. Why isn't Discord opening? Open, damn it. Didn't even check the DM yet. Fucking brain went everywhere else. I have an announcement to GTA 6. GTA will be a video game in the Grand Theft Auto series. Alright. 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 Velvet won that match. Gonna start a new one right now. So, like I said earlier, there are gonna be some wrestlers that show up more than once tonight. Fun fact, it will also be made with Rockstar. Alright. Let me send that. There we go. The 2 wrestlers who will be showing up more than once gonna be Brock Hudson and Defect Zero. They'll be finishing up their D1s a little bit early because I realized I had made a little bit of a mistake with the scheduling, and certain people would have had to face the same person twice or 3 times. So I'm just gonna, this is pretty much to buffer that out. And that, in spite of that, Brock Hudson and Legacy polls will start now, and I will run a quick. I'll run a quick ad break. Fucking hell. So you finish explaining only to hear the fucking jump scare in my ears. Fuck off. I'm not doing this. Alright, let me set that and go here. But yeah, this would be Hudson's last match in the D1. If he comes up to a tiebreaker for second place, then in that case, we'll see him probably in tiebreakers. But considering he is still at 2 points, and if he was to win this, this would put him at 4. I don't believe that that will be the case. Alright, I believe the brain shut down on his side. Fucking hell.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Hollywood, California, weighing in at 282 pounds, Brock Hudson!
Damn. Sorry, Grandma Falcon. A lot of votes on Hudson.
And his opponent,
Nanny
from
Falcon.
London, England, weighing in at 270
Sorry, Nanny Falcon.
pounds, the Superstar!
Not your fault. I still feel like I should apologize just because like I put the sound bit there. Hey, what's up, Beaver King? How you doing? What's the hashtag I put these two under? Is this under? No. Is it SR down there? I was like seeing Hakon death from all those fireworks. He's simply constructed an alternate matter. Rings the bell and here we go. We both these men at this point mathematically eliminated. Still. One's not over yet, especially for Hudson. If he had a bad opening, he at least needs a decent route to his finish. A few late points will get him up for the next one, the next D1. 91% are betting on Hudson to win this match against Legacy, who has 9% of the crowd on his side. Then big basement drop kick there. Slams the foot on his face. Wait a minute, catches the arm. Crossface. Hudson finds his way out. Kick to the gut to stop Legacy. What does Batman want to know where Rachel is? She stood him up on a date because he's a bat. Terrible. Drops it face first into the turnbuckle. To the gut. That's the eyes. Future shock on the floor. Gets right back up to his feet. Calling elbow. Trying to throw him back into the ring, but Hudson fighting him off. Like to see former DKW World Heavyweight Champion in his own right. Drives that knee. Drives the face straight into the knee. No joke, when I was super little, didn't know anything about Batman. I thought his whole thing was his power of turning into a bat. And I was like, how is he popular at all? Oh. Tried to fly in. It looked like a crossbody, but got caught by knees. And now Hudson with a quick headlock. Okay, I'd assume a kick out. Caught by Aeon there. It's right back up to his feet. Irish whip sends him off to the south side. Big double trigger. Now we got the far leg. We got one. We got two. And a kick out by Hudson. Right back up to his feet. Power bomb. Fallen power bomb hits it. But Hudson keeps right back up to his feet. Calling elbow again. Irish whip sends him over to the ropes. Big mat slam. Kick between the eyes. Calling elbow. Rolls him through. Slides him with a forearm. The thing about Legacy you can always expect out of him. Big dynamic movements. Like a river in the ring. He just keeps running. One move ties into another. Springs off the middle rope. Hits a moonsault. Now he'll get a far leg after a combination like that. Count of two. No. Hudson still managing to shoot that shoulder up. Lays that knee into the spine though. Irish whip brings him straight down. Turns him over, lateral press. We got one. A kick out of one. Speaking of popular DC heroes, I never understood how people liked Superman as a kid. As a kid? Yeah. Yeah. You see it more when you get older. Anaconda Vice, but Legacy using those knees to break out of it. I don't know. I see the attraction of Superman kind of like how I really liked John Cena as a kid. Looking back at it, it was like there were other acts that I feel like I would have been more attracted to if I myself, the way I'm thinking right now, went back and watched. But it's like looking back, I kind of understand. Felt like a superhero. Felt like someone who always did the right thing. That was inspiration. Some people like Superman because he was just a really good guy with the power to change people. Not through some big desperation arc, but just because he could. I was like, he was too strong. Yeah. I was definitely more of a Spider-Man kid growing up. You could definitely see why people liked him later in life. Speech after he lost to Sheamus? He lost to Sheamus? So that's top. Split like moonsault. Imagine a 2-hour horror movie of Batman going around beating up criminals and screaming, "Where's Rachel?" at everybody, because the plot is trying to find where Rachel is. That sounds like it could be a Batman movie. Big scoop slam. Now Legacy trying to get back up to his feet, maybe turn him around for a crumpet wing, but Hudson a little bit quicker on the draw. Fireman's carry. Throws him right into that top turnbuckle. Now putting his boot to the sternum. Taking some steps back before driving it in. But now I understand that people like Superman because he's trying to fit into human society. Yep. Hollywood elbow straight to the back of the head. Look at the far leg. We got one. We got two. Kick out of two. Also, I just realized you were trying to say Sheamus. The speech after you lost to Sheamus was amazing, though. It was. It was. Count of two and a kick out. Not. Now imagine a Superman movie, but it's the daily life of his human life and never showing Superman. I feel like that's what Smallville was trying to do. Bryan Burns' best Superman movie. I'm not sure about that. Frog splash from the top. We got one. We got two. And a kick out at two. Crowd chanting one more time. Legacy. Gotta focus on wearing down Brock a little bit more before he goes back up to that top rope. Moonsault connects. Look at the far leg. We got one. We got two. And a kick out of two. Also, I want to ask this because I've been seeing this take a lot, right? Lifts him up on the shoulders, trying to go for crumpet wing. No, Hudson scouted it, already nailing shots on the top of the head to get down. Goes around, kick to the gut. Hollywood stud hits it. Look at the far leg. Could this be it? We got one. We got two. And a kick out by Legacy. Does anyone else feel a little bit weirded out by the sudden obsession over like Brock Lesnar? Does anyone else feel like that's a little bit weird from like the online community? Like am I the only one that finds that a little bit odd? I haven't seen it yet. That's fair. But I feel like every time I like sit down and like scroll a little bit over like wrestling posts or stuff like that, someone's always like talking so highly about Lesnar now, and it's like, okay, yeah, I get it, he's a beast, he definitely moves, looks and like a full-on beast, but he's kind of tied up in some stuff, you know? Like, I don't think WWE needs him back, but if he comes back, it's like, hey, if he's cleared, go ahead. But I feel like it's a little bit weird that there are so many. Kick out it too. That was so much like sudden interest. Like every time Brock Lesnar is mentioned, it's like a slew of people just start like gassing him up, and it's like, okay, y'all were not here less than a year ago. I don't think any of y'all were here. Like, where did you suddenly come from? Look at a far leg. We got one. We got two. No, and Legacy still gets that shoulder up. I don't want Brock back. That's my opinion. No, it's understandable. I never really was a big fan of like Brock don't get me wrong, dude was fun to watch in a ring with certain like wrestlers against him. Like the dude was built like a beast. He can move like one too. Like I always enjoyed that, but I don't know, man. Like it feels weird how like it feels like a good portion of the wrestling fan base is now like Brock Lesnar stands for some reason, and it's like, okay, wait a minute, y'all did not exist before. Where did you come from? Not a single one of you were like lapping this shit up before, and I would have noticed if y'all were mentioning him so much before. Like, I know perspective, sometimes the situation changes your perception of what was already there, but I know an elephant in the room when I see one, and that's an Indian elephant. That motherfucker wasn't here before. Like, we gotta address this motherfucker. There's a big ass Indian elephant in the room that was not here before, and I do not care what you say about my perception and in circumstances changing how I perceive it. I know an Indian elephant when I seen one, and that one was not in the room. Frog splash, hooking a leg, almost 3, but Hudson shoots the shoulder up. But yeah, I find it kind of disturbing. Kind of weird. You always piss me. Always be pissed, boy, to me. Jesus Christ. Count of 2 and a kick out. I mean, Brock coming back would certainly make some interesting matches possible, but overall, it's not worth regarding the accusations. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know. I have something for you to watch in general. Count of 3. Hudson picks up the win. Thanks to high-five the ref when he came back in the ring, or am I hallucinating? It might be. Practical Jokers. Horrible video game ideas. I'll have to watch that later. First one? Is it first one? Just the first video game? Alright. I think Brock Hudson needs a brother named Sock. Christ. It's fucking playing ads. Hold on.
Hi guys, how are you?
Hello.
Hi, welcome.
Hi, hello.
Steve, how's it going? What we do here is present our ideas for video games, and then it'll say who's going to the next phase of development.
All right, let's see the ideas. So this is just
Just gonna let that play in the background because I don't think I can show it without getting hit with some copyright issues.
Superman, just the Clark Kent stuff. You're only Clark Kent? Let's be honest, there have been a bunch of Superman games already. You know, never really nailed the character.
So you're like the reporter that.
Yeah.
You're like.
Yeah. He's at the Daily Planet, right? Lunch break with Lois Lane. You gotta clean your house, but not at super speed. You gotta get to Kansas. It's a connecting flight to visit Mom and Pa Kent.
This is the most boring game ever.
All right, well, I'll get into mine, I guess. Okay, so here's mine. Mine's a little different.
I was not expecting Murder Your Family to be the second one shown. That's wild. Alright. I'm not gonna make the joke that came to mind there. Brock and Sock team up would make Brock and Sock connection. Alright. He's a brother named Jock Hudson. Alright, apparently we're just adding members to the fucking Hudson family. Let me... Hudson won this match. So that's a win. He would be at 4 points when ending his tournament. So we go up here, do that. Go up here. Do that and do that. Mock hut. Alright. 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 Hollywood Brock Hudson Jock the Itch Hudson. What the f— Alright. Let me set up the second half of the show. I'm gonna run a quick ad as I get the next bit of the show set up. So stand by, we'll be right back. All right. Who's next? That was the Hudson Legacy that happened. Miles. It's just Brock with different colored hairs. Let's give you that match. You versus no you. Next would be you. This is you. McFoley all over again. I could see that. I could 100% see that. And I hate it. I hate that I could
Real
see
Toxic
that.
431 says hot take. Kobe Bryant is the hardest worker in all of sports.
I mean, dude's got a whole mentality named after his shit. Like, I don't think that's that much of a hot take, to be honest. Like, he's got a whole mentality named after his work ethic. I think at that point, I don't think we can really consider that a hot take. You know what, I wouldn't mind seeing a new McFoley, someone with just tons of different personas. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing that, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it would work in like modern day. At least not having the personas be like as saturated. Not saturated. Not overblown. What am I thinking? I don't think you could do it with the exact same energy as Foley and get away with it. Not in modern day. That's the best I can like sum up like my idea of it. Like, you can't put the same amount of energy into it he did without feeling like, okay, like you're blowing it too out of proportion. It could definitely work. I'm just not sure if you could put that same energy into it. Alright, there we go. No joke, Kobe Bryant is the reason I cared about basketball at all. Jane whimpers over a cramp and quiets the game. Meanwhile, basketball players getting hit in the face and bleeding over with a broken nose, still wanting to play. Yeah, it worked best for that era of wrestling. Yeah. Like, I feel like it could work, but it can't have as much energy as Foley did. I feel like it would have to be more of like a low-key thing, and even then I don't think it would hit as hard. It wouldn't leave as long as lasting impact. Lasting. Alright, here's a hot take. What you got? You do miss Mr. Sacco though. A lot of people miss Mr. Sacco. Fuck. Haka. Eh? Alright. Second half of the show. Mason Miles, 1-on-1 with Defect Zero. Defect Zero is going to be one of the people we see twice tonight. So he'll be finishing his D1 early. And predictions are up. 5-minute timer on the predictions. You could bet behind Mason or Defect Zero. Choice is yours. Choice is yours. Hot take: I want Santino Marella back and go for world championship. World champ. That is a bit of a hot take. I would like to see the Santino Marella character back. I definitely am not sure if that could be like a world champ. Definitely not sure about that bit. Joe Bryant's the second greatest NBA player ever, and he's very close to Jordan for first. It's fair.
From Jersey City, New Jersey.
Tino's doing very well in the Indies currently. Last time I heard of him, he was a part of TNA, if I remember right. Wasn't he like the general manager? Something like that. That's the last time I heard him. Mason Miles making his way to the ring. Mason currently 4 points. He suffered one loss to Josh in the second round of the tournament, but first round beat Brock, third round beat Legacy, fourth round he's up against Defect Zero. If he is able to win this match, it would put him at 6 points, and it would be a key to opening that door, maybe getting him into the finals, locking in that second place slot, or maybe at least eliminating some members of B Block. I think Santino's coming back and finding himself in a world championship match, but not winning it would be fun. I could see it. I could see it.
Representing Absolution from Oklahoma, weighing in at 218
Maybe a nice little comedy stint.
The Viking Wolf King.
I feel like you're gonna have to pivot pretty quick though. You can't spend too much time on build up like that. Zero 1/4 of the Cults of Azrael. Zero, funny enough, hasn't been having the best of times with this D1. Took losses to Josh and Brock Hudson. Only win was against Legacy. And with 2 matches happening tonight, it's a sink or swim. If he drops either one of them, he could be out of the running as soon as this match is over. 2 matches that could put him up to 6 points if he wins both. Now it's just a matter of seeing if he can do it. Mason set in his corner. Defect Zero set in his. I take Zachary does the Shawn Michaels treat. Jesus, ran in with a crazy clothesline and now just rocking him. I take Zachary does the Shawn Michaels treatment to Defect and they get into a small rivalry to end the season. Not sure if that counts as a outtake. It's definitely a hear me out. It have to be like a 3-minute, a 3-ish week storyline. I feel like it's gonna, like, something else has to be brewing in the background while this is going on. Definitely not like a main focus thing, more like a, not a side focus either. I guess it could be like a one foot in front of the other situation where it's like, all right, Santino is like revving up to face maybe Gunter or something. And then while that's happening, you see like bits of Goldberg kind of running around, interacting with Gunter, like really trying to throw him off leading up to it. So now it's not a question of if Santino could win the title. It's, okay, what does Goldberg have planned after this? I think that could work. Just like hybridize the two. You get your fun moment and it doesn't take too much away, while a majority of the regular fans who may not find it funny have something else to wait and see about. They have something else to kind of dig their teeth into in the meantime. Repcord knee. Look at the far leg. We got one. We got two and a kick out from Defect Zero. Now Mason bringing him up to the top. Leaps off middle rope. Spanish fly. Now trying to think of what to do next. Hoist him up. Going elbow. Dives to the floor. Wrestles him. Now mounting him and just slinging down palms. In the top. Shooting star. No. Defect moves out of the way. Going elbow. Irish whip. Gets reversed. Mason still on top in this encounter. Right hand. Tries to grab him. Misses. Defect fires back. Doesn't get the shoulder tackle like he wanted to. Gets back in the ring. Kick to the gut. Big chop and a right hand to turn him around. Now rear naked choke. Drops down into Coquina clutch. But Mason breaks out of it using the back of his head. Playing with the mouth of Defect. Going elbow. Kick to the gut. Power bomb hits it. Now grabbing both arms. Just bouncing his head off the mat. Big splash, misses. Defect getting quickly back up to his feet. Two overhead shots. Shots on the lower back. Irish whip sends him off to the corner. Defect runs in, raises the knee to the jaw. Now, looking for Floss Cypher. I keep saying that I'm just gonna stick to finisher names, but I keep like I keep calling out some signature names that like I remember. Kick to the gut. Gets out the ropes, drives the knee to the face. Also, I was rewatching the hype video for Cody vs. Roman Mania 40, and a part where Corey says who's in Mount Rushmore because Roman is his own mountain. And I have my answer for Mount Rushmore of wrestlers, at least for WWE: Taker, HBK, Cena, and Dusty. That's fair. That's fair. Super Miles. I mean, with the way he's holding on, maybe he's gonna get some offense in, or else he might as well call Zero Kryptonite. Pulling on the arm. Miles Osborne. Kick between the eyes. Came up short on the kick. Or on the boot, rather. Getting dragged into the corner. Big chop there. Now Zero. Waiting for him to get up. Looks like, oh, try to go for a little whisper in the wind, but heard nothing on the way down. Now runs in, big forearm, second one. Ducks under, Pele kick. Tries to go for a stop. Catches him with the Superman punch. Rocks him. We got one, we got two, and a kick out of two. We get some water. Yeah, that's my voice crack there. Is on the way. European uppercut connects. Flew right back in with it. Look at the far leg. We got one. We got two and a kick out. I feel like knowing Cena is so humble, he's grateful to even have the thought of the same light as guys like Taker and Dusty. True, honestly. Cena is genuinely a really humble guy. Runs in with a crossbody. Slings off the ropes. Big buckshot lariat. Tries going for a clothesline. Came up short. Wait a minute. Zero. Irish whip sends him right back to the ropes. Leapfrog. Drop down. Now measuring. Big drop kick to Flora. Hoists him up. Saito. Now look at the far leg. Trying to end things here. We got one. We got two. And a kick out of two. A hammerlock in play. This brings him up. Drops Mason right on that left arm. Wait, kips right back up to his feet. Irish whip sends him over to the ropes. Drop down. Leapfrog. Oh! I don't even know what to call that. Looked like a full kick to the head, but I think it was a roundhouse. Full cycle into it. It's a connected, but now Zero. Shot to the midsection. Hoists Mason up on the shoulders, hangs him up over the top rope. Mason slowly crawling back up to his feet. Zero, he's running in for something, had second thoughts. Now slap. Sends it to the outside. Zero looking to, caught with the forearm, stopped him in his tracks. Wait a minute, shot. Back elbow, reverse stick, right into the European uppercut again. Look at the far leg, look at the far leg. We got one, we got two, and almost three, but a kick out. Cena being so humble has him not wanting kids kind of annoys me a bit, because that humbleness would make for an excellent father. Honestly, it would. He really would. Like, the amount of patience he has for a lot of stuff really shows. Like, that, you wish there was more humble people like that in the world, or more people who are that humble and made it, I should say. Now everyone wants to be a parent, though. That is a good point. Now he hoists him up and is looking Starbreaker. Look at a far leg. He's got two and a kick out. That is the first time he has used that move, and now going back to the top rope. Moonsault, got it. Not moonsault, shooting star press, got it. And now look at the far leg. Could this be it? Could Mason move up to 6? And he does.
Here is your winner, the King, Mason Miles.
GG. to both men. Mason making it to 6 points. So far, Mason is locked in. Locked in as the second place go-getter in the D1. Second place point getter, not go-getter, point getter. Currently at 6, the top is Josh with 8. If things continue how they are, Josh and Mason would meet again in the semifinals. See who would leave the B block to go into the finals of the tournament. He might actually see his D1 championship dream come true. Get set for our next match. GG to both men once again. But
RZ Infinity cheered. X101.
thanks for the 101 bits. Cena had kids, he would legitimately be at least top 5 father in the world. I could see it. I could see it. He generally seems just like a very lax guy. Like, he isn't so worried about things to really like cause chaos. And that's quality a lot of people don't really have. Alright. Into our next match, Melissa Ewing takes on Victoria Salazar. Betting is already up. 5 minutes to cast your vote on who you think is going to win this match. Plus, he has the money to give kids a fantastic life. That is true. Melissa Ewing so far in the women's B block, undefeated. From September 5th all the way till now, has not taken a loss in this D1, currently at 6 points. Right now tied with Mjolnir. No! What the fuck did I do? What did I do? I'm trying to sum up shit. Goddamn. Also, that's the thing with Cena having money. He knows firsthand it's not. It's like not to do. He'd be the perfect guy to teach kids how valuable stuff is. Yeah.
The following contest is scheduled for.
I can wait for this match while hanging out on Twitch stream as well. Oh, welcome in, Evan. How you been? How you been, brother? Get out was more of a jump scare than the jump scare. It's just because it's sudden, abrupt, quick, and loud. There aren't that many sound alerts that don't like have something going on. Melissa Ewing, like I said before, 6 points in the tournament, has not seen a loss yet. As this match against Victoria Salazar and then one match against Mjolnir left on the table. Mjolnir, the only other woman in the B block who is matching Melissa currently in terms of points, wins, and losses. Tisa would be a great dad, I feel like. I could see it. I could see it. I thought he already had a daughter though. Didn't he? Or am I mistaken it? I thought he was already a dad. Does he? I'm not sure. I think. I'm not sure. Cause I feel like he already has a wife and kid, but I could be wrong. Bell rings and here we go.
I am your father.
Down to Darth Vader. Big back body drop. Hit between the eyes from Victoria. Tries to go off the ropes. Melissa cuts her off very quick. Irish whip to the ropes. No, pulls her back. Melissa gets the grip broken. Now Victoria sends Melissa towards the ropes. Both of them colliding. Super kick catches her. She turns around and tries to go for a springboard, and now a release German suplex sends her towards the logo. Drops the elbow. I know Triple H does because I remember seeing a story of Triple H and Stephanie apparently won't let their daughter join the company at all until she finishes college. That's fair. That's fair. I think it was the same thing with Steph, if I remember right. It's not that she wasn't allowed to join the company, it's just she didn't really show up until after she had finished college. Yeah, it was, yeah. Oh, Phantom. Hey, Amity. How you doing? How you doing, brother? How you been? Shot to midsection. Calling elbow. So to the ropes. Now pulling on the arm. Up the ropes. It's off and comes in with a drop kick. Now Melissa playing towards the crowd a little bit. She loops over that top rope. Big open palm to start. But lurking while hang out and boost stream going back and forth. Okay, well thank you for the lurk. Victoria in the corner taunting. Open right hand. Melissa starts to charge. Big clothesline for Victoria, though. Didn't take kindly to the combos. Throws her over. Now big spine buster to finish. Tries to go for more, but Melissa a quick roll up, trying to see if she can get the quick win. A kick out before one. Melissa off the ropes. Stops. Does a little dance. Tries to drop the leg. Victoria moving straight out of the way. Now brings her up. Spine buster. And now measuring. Lying in wait. This might be. Wait a minute. Suplex. Tiger suplex. Wait, no. Dragon suplex and then the straight jacket German. Count of two and a kick out. Randy has kids, yes. Yeah. Randy has kids. Randy does have kids. It's even a video of like I think him RKOing his son and then his daughter RKOing him. I think that was the video. Leg drop. That's keeping the pressure on. Kick to the gut. Comes off the ropes. Scissor kick to the back of the head. Hook at the far leg. We got one. We got two and a kick out at two. Imagine his son enters the Rumble. That would be wild. We got one. We got two. And a kick out of two. Tries to go for a shoulder tackle. Gets caught by a knee. Rolls through. Drop kick. Victoria taking over pace of this match. Running power slam there. Melissa quickly getting back up to her feet. Victoria maintaining control. Irish whip sends her off to the ropes. Lifts her up. Big spine buster again. Victoria, like she was debating on what to do, decides try to split her in half. Hits the spear. And now look at the front leg. This could be over. We have one. We have two and a kick out. Would you rather invisibility or shape-shifting abilities? I would rather invisibility. Honestly, yeah, I'd take invisibility. Because I feel like invisibility could give me the edge in a lot of situations. Shape-shifting is like, it's great. But how often will I need to shapeshift into like something else or somebody else? I feel like is the main thing going through my mind. I feel like if you're invisible, you can use that a lot more. Powerbomb. And then drives him into side of the ring. In the ring during Robert Clean's house, waits for the next entry only for Randy Orton's son to come out and debut. That would be interesting, honestly. Ooh! Pump it for him. You don't want to shapeshift to a white man like Michael Jackson did? I'm gonna be honest, if there's ever a case where I have to, I shouldn't have been in that case in the first place. Like, whatever case where that would be beneficial to me, I should not have been in the first place. That one's on me. That and turning invisible would be way more helpful because I don't even have to interact with the officer or the fucking assailant. I could just disappear. It don't matter if you're black and white when no one can see you. Stop to midsection. Oh, wait a minute. Shoots over the top. Springboard. Coast to coast. Now going for a quick pin. Hold on. We got one. We got two. And a kick out. No. No, matter of fact, maybe this is a good opportunity. FBI's at my door. Let me show you what I would do. It's foolproof. Nobody would know. Dead beats and lets Melissa's body drop to the outside. Bada boom. That's what she says. That's what Victoria says when she does coast to coast. All right. Tries to drop an elbow. Melissa moves out of the way. Count elbow, tucks in the head. Snap suplex. Wait a minute, kick to the gut. Recoil. Here's the far leg. We got one. We got two. And a kick out. Moves up to the top. Shooting off. Goes for a wild clothesline from the top. One little problem with your plan, Phantom. What's the problem? Knee drop. Look at a far leg. Recoil again. We got one. We got two. And we got three. What are those cameras that could see you via body heat? The fact that they have that means that, again, that's a situation I shouldn't have found myself in the first place. Because seeing that they're coming in with that, with biometrics fucking scanners and shit, they knew I could turn invisible. They're pulling out military grade shit to hunt me down. That means I did something wrong. Something I shouldn't have done in the first place. I'm fucked in that regard. That's it. That just shouldn't have happened. I shouldn't have been in that situation at all. Imagine a regular suplex of any kind as a finisher. Carrying cross exists. Never man, that was a great back and forth. Honestly, it was a really good match. Melissa Ewing moves up to 8 points. A hell of a match between those two right there. GG. Why is my eye being weird? There. All right. It's basically a twisting back suplex. Oh, fair. If I can go invisible, I use the prank people by making them think it was a ghost. That would be funny. I feel like at a certain point I would have to stop though. I don't know. We call it morals. They're weak. They make me weak. But damn it, if I hear somebody screaming at the top of the lungs in sheer desperation, I'm gonna start feeling bad. Versus... Now this match is going to be interesting because this is champion versus champion. Straight up champion versus champion. Bulldozer versus Teddy King. World Heavyweight Champion versus D1 Champion. Found themselves in the same block via random chance. So I go invisible just to do my friend's laundry and sweep their house in front of them. A ghost cleaned my house today. They're just terrified as a broom comes sweeping through the house. Someone comes over and they're just like, wow, you really cleaned up the place. Good on you. It's like, no, I didn't do this. What do you mean you didn't do this? The ghost from downstairs did it. Okay, haha, very funny. What the fuck? Why is the ghost cleaning your house? I don't know. I realized last few matches didn't have a song though. There's a lot of bets towards Bulldozer. I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom really quick.
The following champion versus champion contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, representing the League. From Huntsville, Alabama, weighing in at 241 pounds, the Dragon World Heavyweight Champion, Bulldozer! And his opponent from San Juan, Puerto Rico, weighing in at 245 pounds, the Dragon Grand Prix champion, Teddy King!
All right, and I'm back. Match is looking like it's already off to a fast start. Now Bulldozer. Thank you for the water. I'm back. Thank you, Zord. There goes out of the ring. Grabbing the leg. Thank you, Falcon.
I'm really feeling it.
Now, on the outside, just stomping at his back of the head. Knee, a big kick. Chopping. Big forearm. Just put Bulldozer on skates. Skips right back up to his feet. Teddy King continues the onslaught. As per D1 ruling, count of 20 on the outside. 20-minute matches in the round robin section of the tournament for the semifinals and finals. Wait a minute, grabs him by the scruff of his neck. Sends him over. Big shot. Another shot. Third one brings Teddy King right off the ring apron. Now Bulldozer catching his breath, trying to create some separation. And instantly runs in for a stomp. Back of the head. Now calling elbows. Irish whip to the south side of the ring and then runs in with that knee. And now Bulldozer. Not letting Teddy King any space to breathe. Trying to stay on him. But Teddy pops right back up to his feet. Looked like he was going for a knee strike, I think. But Bulldozer lands him face first. He gets right back up to his feet. Tries to go for another knee. Bulldozer again quicker to the draw. As he drops Teddy King over the top rope. Kick to the stomach. Shot to the back of the head. Hoists him up to his feet. On elbow. Kick to the gut. Counter by Teddy. Irish whip. Sends him over to the ropes. Tries to go for a gut shot, it looked like.
Was it just blind luck when you won at that often?
Air Bulldozer. Doc gets a smack from air. On elbow. Ducks under. Throws him up and over and kips right back up to his feet. Trying to go for a quick pin. Kick out before one. Should be mentioned that before, these two, back when Bulldozer was the D1 champion, had a defense against Teddy King. That match would be where Teddy King would earn the D1 title from. Why he's what started the reign that lasted so long, as Bulldozer drops the knees straight into his chest. Look at a far leg. Bulldozer trying to end it quick, but a kick out at one from Teddy King. We're talking about titles. Oh! Moonsault from the heavens. Now Teddy's trying to move to the ring apron, maybe out of the way, but Bulldozer again not allowing him that space. Using the ropes for leverage and a suplex to send him back in. Wait a minute, Teddy King traps Bulldozer's head, tries to go for a roll-up, but a kick out before one. And again, that knee catching Teddy on the left side of his face. It looks like he's busted open. He is. Right around his left eye. You gotta imagine if he bleeds too much from there, it's definitely gonna leak into it. It's gonna make seeing very difficult. He tries to go for another gut shot, taps him on the back of the head. Set him up in the corner. Overhead shot, lower back. Teddy King just targeting the midsection, returning the favor for that kick to the leg earlier. As he oh my damn! A little bit of his own. Echoes that kip up from Bulldozer done earlier, just this one out of the corner instead. Oh! The leg drop onto the back of the head. Tries to go for a kick. Bulldozer counters. Tucks in the head. There's the pedigree on the outside. And yes, I know it's a revelation. I'm gonna try to stick to only saying finisher names, because trying to remember everything is a lot. Even though sometimes I'm gonna keep saying signature names just because like they come off the top of my head. Shot over the head. Now Bulldozer snapping at the neck of Teddy King. Looks the far leg. We got one. And a kick out of one. Down to the outer arm. A Bulldozer dragging Teddy to the middle of the ring. He's farther away from the ropes. Looks for God. No! Right into a cutter! Try to go for God's wrath, but caught with a cutter, and now the Saito. Like I was mentioning earlier, Teddy King, the reason why Teddy has that title in the first place is because he managed to beat Bulldozer the first time they had a title match against each other. Bulldozer originally was the D1 champion for 77 days until he went up against Teddy King. During that time, Teddy would be able to beat him for that title, and Teddy has not dropped that title since. Over 100 days since then. Now, wait a minute, Siren Song locked in on Teddy King, but Teddy finding the face and swinging.
451 says Bulldozer, come on damn it. Show me why you're so he D1 champ, you bastard.
A lot of words being thrown in the ring. Kips right back up. Oh, wait a minute. Knee and falls to the kick. Oh, caught it a second time. Caught it the second time. With a far leg, we got one, we got two, and a kick out of two. I don't know what the ref was doing. Bro was taking laps in the ring. Trying to get up to his feet. Right hand as Bulldozer unbalanced, his grip loosening with each shot. Third one sends him off of the apron. Now Teddy, I'm not sure what he's looking for from that distance, but it cannot be good for Bulldozer's health and a big clothesline. Tries to drop that knee. Bulldozer moving quickly out of the way. He looked like he looked like he was loose on his feet. CS back in the ring. Tells him, come on, bring it. Irish whip gets countered by Bulldozer, sent to the ring. Tries to go for that knee lift. Missed it. Tried to go off the corner ropes. Bulldozer caught him. Rear waist lock. German suplex right into the ripcord lariat. Bulldozer heading up towards the tops. Not often we see him going up there. Double axe handle brings Teddy King down. Look at a far leg. Could this be it? Could this be the match? We got two and a kick out by Teddy King. Not yet. This Bulldozer hooks him up, drops him, switches the hips. That's 2. Holds the grip, lifts him up, and the 3. Teddy King clutching at that lower back. Now stomp to the face. Looked like it was towards the open wound. And oh! Fuck! Might even think that the soul out of his body. No! And a kick out from Teddy King. Stomp to the outer arm. God's wrath! That's it! Hook the far leg! We got 1, 2, and that's 3. Bulldozer manages to take the win in this encounter.
Here is your winner, Bulldozer.
GG to both men. This match moves Bulldozer up to 6. Which creates an interesting situation. Hearing you and Voodoo yell at the same time is hilarious. GG to both men. Hold on. Bulldozer coming out on top in that match. Hell of an outing for the both of them. This creates an interesting situation in the A block. Creates a very interesting situation in the A block. Because currently, it's a 3-way tie for first place. Teddy King, Bulldozer, and Falcon. All tied at 6 points.
Falcon_34 says Falcon comes out Falcon. Next week the student versus the master. See you next week, boss. Real Toxic 431 says Bulldozer, knew Teddy wouldn't be ready for the mid-match mind games with the trash talk.
Apparently. Did I need just a quick second to check on something. Need to check on something real quick. Did I put that under something else? How many points does Mason have? Pretty sure I beat 3 people. Yeah, right now Mason is at 6 points, but he is in the B block. He beat Hudson, Legacy, and Zero to get to 6 points. When I was talking about the 3-way tie for 6 points, I was talking about the A block. Communications, upload. What did I put you to under? What did I put you to under? Ah, okay. Yeah, so they're both under ONC. Alright, don't quit, go back here, continue. Alright. What was in Teddy? Right, I have to make it even more. There.
Falcon Tigger _34 says Falcon moves closer to Bulldozer. Falcon, I wouldn't have it any other way, raises Bulldozer's hand to the crowd.
Next match would be, set up the predictions. Transition. Hello? Transition? Okay then. Sure, just don't work for me now. That's wonderful. Alright. Next match, Minerva takes on Karina Cortez 1-on-1. Sorry, but me and Tox are building it up. No, that's cool. If I had a problem about it, I just mentioned it. Yes, go ahead. Now, Buddha's wife, you know what they say about every great man. It's even greater woman behind him. Yep, there it is.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring, representing the League, from Huntsville, Alabama, Minor V.A.
Unless you're a pimp named Slickback, we don't. Alright. Minerva, currently rocking 6 points, has not seen a loss in the D1 tournament. First round was against Yuno Arai, managed to win the match. Hinoka Ryoga would fall next. Isabella Tigress last episode, and now Karina Cortez. After this, her last match will be against Velvet Dove. Does paint an interesting picture. Sanazel's
Real Toxic 431 says Bulldozer, she's hot as hell, sweet as honey, Minerva is money.
And from Vega Baja, Puerto Rico, the Princess.
Karina Cortez. Right now, she is on a wire. And I mean that in the most literal sense I could. Won her first match against Hinoka Ryoga. Looked like she was off to a hot start. Would drop her following match against Yuno Arai and against Velvet Dove. Right now she's at 2 points, with the highest point getter in her block being 6. She is going to need to win this match. The highest point getter right across from the ring from her. If she's able to beat Minerva, she would keep herself from being mathematically eliminated and possibly open up that chance in our match against Isabella Tigress to come next for her either tying or making the top 2. So this right now is a gambit on her end. She cannot afford to lose this match if she still wants to be viable to make it to the semifinals of this tournament. But right now, Minerva just taking it straight to her. No hesitation. So it's do or die, pretty much. Swinging neck breaker. Shot over the head. Minerva strikes back with a gut shot. Calling elbow. Irish whip. No, gets reversed. Since they're up and over to the outside. Sped up her guard. It's caught. Oh! Wide overhead. Got the leg. Dragon twist. A dragon screw. Karina trying to tell the crowd to settle down. Getting a little bit too loud, interrupting her focus. Now Minerva Apparently bringing the crowd back to voice. Pop up, drag her down. Now Karina's driving her boot into the ribs. Swings out the ropes, crossbody, hits it. Minerva rings the shoulder, brings it right back down to the mat. Elbow shot connects, rear waist lock, shot to the lower back. Irish whip sends her over to the ropes. Big arm drag. Karina looked like she was going for something, but Minerva caught up to her before she could go for it. Drops the knees right on the calf. Stop to the back. Doubles it up. It's like when the NBA Finals, the other team already has 3 wins. They only need that last one to win out. Yep. Leg, spring out the bottom rope, big moonsault. Karina forces Minerva right off of her, hits the ropes, crossbody, connects. Great distance right there. We got 1, we got 2, and an immediate kick out from Minerva, but Karina, she's working her over slowly. Big shot from the base all the way to the heavens. Shot to the head. Minerva kips right back up to her feet. Karina puts her right back on her back. Tucks in the head. That's 1. That's 2. They're over. That's 3. 3 amigos. Hold on. Hook it to far leg. We got 1. We got 2. And a kick out at 2. Karina is losing her patience very quickly. Spine buster. Look, she was real close to hitting that bottom rope, but now Minerva right back up to her feet, unloading a combo. And a backbreaker over her back. She drops the elbow and kips her right back up to her feet. Kick to the ribs. Shot over the head. Now Minerva just... Yeah, no, Minerva's just unloading. Gets that overhead. Snapmares her elbow straight to the back. Elbow, knee to the lower back. Yeah, Minerva's just focusing solely on the body in this one. Usually, our combination would be body or legs. She seems to have found her target on that back, and she is not letting Karina even breathe. She cannot afford to get frustrated against someone like Minerva, because Minerva knows exactly how to and will exploit that. That is the truth. On elbow. Karina breaks out of it again. Stomps to the face. Karina's style. Very slow and methodical one. At least going into this match. If she's going high risk, it's going to be a crossbody. You can guarantee that much. And DDT on the outside. When facing a technical wrestler, never let yourself get frustrated. Slams Minerva's face against the edge of the ring apron. Now as they're on the ropes. Decides to get into the ring? No, wait a minute. Decides she needs to take her into the ring with her, but grabbed her with a, I want to say a judo arm throw? Now throws Karina south side of the ring. Continues to count Minerva up to the corner. I'm not sure what she's planning to do here. And she, oh! Dives out with an elbow, catches her. Kick to the gut, and now, yeesh. Stomp to the back of the head. And now employing the goddess lock. Goddess lock employed on the outside. That's not where you want to put it, but Karina manages to get out of it. You can see her clutching her lower back. Get to the gut. Tucks her head and looks towards the crowd who's got their cameras and phones out. Says, take a good picture. Unloading forearms. She sends her north side. Count of 7. Karina gets in the ring. Remember, count of 20 on the outside will do it. And Karina just undoing the turnbuckle. I think Minerva was using the goddess lock strictly for damage. It definitely looks like it. And Karina was trying to go off the ropes, but Minerva caught her. Brutality! We got 1! We got 2 and a kick out! Now Minerva from the corner. Shoots out, tries to go for the knees. Minerva, Karina ducks out of the way, tries to go for something. Minerva was already down. Already got down to avoid it. Drives that knee into the lower back. Stutters are killing me tonight. Springs out the ropes, moonsault, catches her, drives the elbow through the heart. And the ref focused on the turnbuckle. Wait a minute. Minerva caught his attention before he could. Count of 2 and a kick out. Irish whip sends her south side. Drop down. Measuring. Big spine buster. You can see the dip on it. Shot to the lower back, and now taunting the ref, focused on reattack. Wait a minute! Those are brass knuckles! Minerva used Karina's distraction! Used it against her! Clocked her with brass knuckles! And that's the match!
Here is your winner, Minor V.A.
Use Karina's own distraction to clock her in the head with a pair of brass knuckles. What in the hell? What was that?
Real Toxic 431 says Minerva, you can thank my husband's mentor for that play.
Minerva goes to 8 points. For Karina, that was her make or break moment. And due to a distraction and a pair of brass knuckles. That is a mathematical elimination. That. Damn. That's the first time I've seen an NPC do that and not get disqualified. That is actually the first for me. So at least it looks like they were paying attention and like actually wanted to make them move viable for AI. That was... Damn. That is wild. Karina taking off the turnbuckle pad backfired on her massively. It really did. That's legitimately the first time I've ever seen that actually distract the ref for one of those paybacks to be used. That is the first. That is completely new. I've usually just seen that end of disqualification. Alright. Friggin' Steam Deck decided just to not stop working. Can we get that working, please? Steam Deck? Stream Deck, please? Stream Deck? Wanna help me out here, buddy? Please? Beg of you? It'd be nice. Smug ass look Mahara had afterwards makes it even better. It's an Eddie Guerrero type timing. It's insane. Alright. Okay, well now it's working. Or crashing. Yeah. Your girl was doing well. She took off the top turnbuckle at one point. Was still going back and forth. Measured up pretty well. Ref got distracted. Went over to go reattach it. And then Minerva whipped out a pair of brass knuckles. Clocked her in the jaw. And it was it. Ref back turned and all. Crazy setup. I'm telling you. It's the first time I've seen that actually work. Still young in her career, one day she'll be as devious as her brother. That will be a day to fear. That will be a day to fear. Take it from someone who's faced off against a Cortez. I could only hope. I could only hope that it does not come to fruition. Right now she's learning. If she ends up like Zort's Cortez over there, we're gonna have a real threat. It's gonna be a real fucking concern. We're gonna get 3 refs in the ring just to make sure she plays it straight. Going down the ringside is another one of the not repeated matches, but another one of the matches set for tonight. These matches, again, I mentioned these before in Discord. If you're not in the Discord already, exclamation point Discord, you can click the link there and join. But I made it when I first said, when we first were scheduling the tournament, that we realized a little bit of a scheduling issue towards the ending half. So 2 wrestlers had to finish their D1 a little bit early to make sure things followed schedule. Those 2 were Brock Hudson and the other was Defect Zero. So those 2 will be finishing their D1 this week, while next episode the rest of the cast will finish up their D1, and from there there can be deliberation on tiebreakers and things of that sort. To be fair, not everyone can be the Prince of Puerto Rico, the Sultan of San Juan, the Casanova of the Caribbean, the Latin love machine, Zort's Cortez. I had to look down at my hand. I don't know why. I just had to look down at my hand after doing that. Well done, sir. Thank you. I try my best to roll my R's where appropriate.
And his opponent, representing Absolution from Oklahoma, weighing in at 218 pounds, the Viking Wolf King!
Defect Zero earlier tonight had a match with Mason Miles, was not able to win that match, meaning he is mathematically eliminated from the tournament. So has one more match to finish up with Tutton. Funny enough, a person who could be competing to at least make it to second place. First place in the B block taken by Josh, who so far has been undefeated in a wild turn of events. I can roll my R's really well when saying perfect. So you hit it with a per. Why did my mouth just like deactivate? What the fuck happened? Perfect. There we go. I don't know why that took. I don't know why it was so difficult. Damn. That's just a skill. Irish whip sends him off to the corner. Time ticking down to lock in your predictions. So far, everyone betting seems to think Tutton's gonna win. Comes like perfect. There we go. I needed multiple takes to get that. Goddamn. Oh no, but kick to the gut. Second one. Stomp to the fingers. Kick to the back. Zero showing off some striking ability here. Grabbing the head. Wait. Grabs the leg. Dragon screw. Out to Tutton up on his feet. So Tutton and Defect Zero both have passed World Heavyweight Championship title reigns of their own, respectively. So Tutton, 434 days. Defect Zero, 84 days. Rolls through, traps the head, brings him down. Look at the far leg. Like a little bit trapped under that rope. So Tutton grabs him up. Drops him face first. 100% of the pool believes that Tutton will win this. All right. As he brings in the knees. So now from the corner, Tutton runs in, kicks right off Zero's chest. Kick to the gut, recoil. The light's gone out, and now, wait a minute, rear waist, shot to the lower back. Irish whip sends him up and over the west side of the ring. I need to remember my cardinal directions. Up to the forehead. Wait a minute, tried to go for a kick to the gut. Not sure what he was gonna follow up with, but Zero stopped him. Now hanging an arm over the ropes, pulling on it. Guys to go for a kick, came up short. Had enough time. Dual snapmare into a buzzsaw kick. Started doing it to annoy my friends on NBA 2K whenever I get a perfect timing on my jump shot. I know they must hate you. Every time you go for a jump shot, they're just like, oh Christ, here we fucking go again. This motherfucker right here. Every time I get it, I go, perfect release. Zero comes in with a knee to the side of the head, drags Tutton towards the center of the ring. Hook at the far leg. We got one, we got two, and a quick kick out. Goes up to the top. Zero measuring him from the top. Oh, caught him with the whisper. Scrapes at the eyes, and now shot to the lower back. So far, Zero raises the knee to the jaw of Tutton. Zero's not wasting any motion here so far. And now a shot to the back of the head. So now as he drags Tutton towards the center of the ring, trying to put it away quickly. With a far leg. Do one. We got two and a kick out. Next time you play NBA 2K with your friends, you should do it to see what they do, Phantom. Funny enough, I don't actually play the NBA 2K games. I don't play like really any sports games, funny enough. Like I pay attention to stuff happening in like certain sports with stuff, but I don't really play sports games. I don't know. The last one I remember playing was like fucking an old Madden game with my brother, and that was it. Yeah. A suicide dive! Damn. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I know a lot of stuff about sports. Like, I know certain categories of sports. Like, I'm definitely no fucking real fan. Don't hit me with trivia. I will not be able to answer correctly. But I know a little, I know a alright amount. I say like a decent amount about it. I know a decent amount of most of the stuff going on, and that's mainly through like third-party stuff. like I am the nerd in the back of the class who like was not that good at sports, but for some reason kept like putting everything he had into it, trying to get something going. Oh, I was told multiple times by most of my classmates, you got heart, and it's like, all right, like bro, if I played like ass, just fucking tell me. Like, yeah, I'm persistent. What the fuck does that do when I'm missing everything and barely able to do shit? Look at the far leg. We got one. We got two. Oh, we got 3-0. Takes the win in this match. Which former college football coach has the most national championship wins? I don't know. I don't know. Zero at least managed to end his D1 with 4 points under his belt. At least one match for Totutton to get up to 6 points. He's gonna have to hope for some losses from other contenders. Phantom. I already told you. Come on, man. We already been over this. I don't know. I know you've talked about it before. But I don't know. Nick Saban. He was a coach of Alabama. I'm not surprised. Nobody thought this would happen. Well, that's a good summary. Like the easiest trivia possible. Like I said, don't ask me trivia questions. I will not know the answer. When I say decent, I mean I know the rules of the game, and I know like some active teams, and I keep up with shit that happens through like highlights and shit. Even then, I haven't watched any in like a fucking minute. I mean it when I say it. I've been saying. I ain't trying to pretend like I know shit just to get told I don't. Like, I'm gonna just tell you, I don't know it. What's snipe list? So go to baseball. Ruth. Was it Ruth? I don't remember a Babe Wrath, but all right. I don't remember a Babe Wrath. Maybe that's a new guy. Shit. Don't remember a Babe Wrath. but I remember Babe Ruth. I'll lock that in. Yes, it is Babe Ruth. Like I said, I was that one kid in the back of the class while everybody... I don't know what's... I don't know how to say his name, Phantom. Fuck you. I still have no idea why his name was Babe. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. All I'm gonna say is that he made that name mean something. So, who am I to judge? All right. Main event. Submission period, 5 minutes. Prediction starts. This is the match we'll be seeing next. Main event. I feel like you got picked on massively for it as a kid. Probably, yeah. Give me an easy one. Who holds the record for most home runs hit in a month? What the? That's an easy one? Is it a recent? Is it like a recent record? Can I know that much? What do I feel like? Alright. I'm going to... Actually... that's not at all. We're the two people that win the most world championship wins in wrestling history.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Most championship wins.
From Asgard.
In terms of defenses? If we're talking about just championship wins, like they got the title, I'd imagine Rick and... Was it Cena who was tied for 16 with Rick? Actually, wait. No, there was somebody... I mean, okay. Well, okay. World Championship... Alright, I had to limit it. World Championship wins. In terms of times one. Okay. Because it was in terms of like defenses, my brain was gonna go like Bruno because he held it for a shit ton of years. Funny enough. World Championship wins in wrestling history. I'm imagining Cena and Flair. I think we're tied 16-16 for that. Yeah, Flair and Cena. They're both tied at 16 apiece, right? Because I know Flair was 16. I think Cena was also 16, and then Orton was 14 time? I think he was 14 time. Yeah. When it comes to pro wrestling, I can figure shit out. Like I said a few times, I was that one kid in class who was not really focused on sports. I was focused on my own world of pro wrestling, anime, video games, and whatever the fuck else interested me that week, including a shit ton of mythology. As you can imagine, I was ostracized from a few things growing up. Because of that, I was forced to become the smart kid in class. And then proceeded to get power scaled several times from that. And somehow always be in contention for that. And it got annoying because everyone kind of always wanted something. So that got kind of troublesome. I don't know. What does Say's gonna hold the DKW title twice as long as Roman held the Universal? That's a big one. Who's the current WWE heavyweight champion? Gunter. If you want a full name, we can't say that because I belong to an actual Nazi. So, yeah. If you want his old name, Walter. Name his mama gave. And damn it, there's a part of me that still wants to keep calling him that, but Gunter's been pretty interesting as a character, so I'm okay with letting Walter go, even though I miss him. And yes, I know it's the same dude. It's technically the same character under a different name, but fuck it. I don't care. Here you go, you know sports trivia. I mean, technically. I mean, yeah, if you want to count that, it should. You know, they was trying to go for the ropes. Irish whip gets reversed. Drop down. Not too long ago, during the inaugural Women's World Championship tournament, these two... Wait a minute, hook at the far leg. You got what? Kick out of one. What's the original name of Pepsi? Pepsi had an original name? Wait, Pepsi had a different name? It was an original name? Yes. I did not know that. It's the original host of Game Theory. Matt Pat. Unless there's some hidden part of the channel lore I'm not aware of, I would say Matt Pat. Brad's drink. Really? Huh. That is actually the first time I've ever heard that name. Wait, hold on. Now I'm curious. Oh, wow, yeah. Even if you look... 1896 was when they changed the name from Brad's Drink to... 1896 is when they changed the name from Brad's Drink to Pepsi. I'm sorry, 1898. 1898 is when they changed that name. Jesus. Doffs the scholar scabs. I bow to the Goblin of Knowledge. I simply bow to the Goblin of Knowledge. Blue Thunder Bomb. Wait a minute. We got one. We got two. Yep. What was the now illegal substance used an ingredient in Coca-Cola? Say the first part of Coca-Cola and you'll find out. It used to be called Coca-Cola for a reason. I'm just saying. It's even funnier that they actually just kept the same name. Coca-Cola. Coke and cola. That was the entire fucking recipe at that point. They weren't even shy about it. Did you know they used to put lithium in stuff? Wait, really? I know they put a bunch of like chemicals, well, not chemical technically. They put a lot of like weird stuff in food and drinks way back, but I've never heard of lithium in 7-Up. Like, that's news to me. Oh, that reminds me as a kid when I fucking heard about Mountain Dew melting like a rat. Like, unironically, a rat fell into a vat of Mountain Dew. I think it was Mountain Dew. And it was like, when they found the remains of it, and like a random person found the remains in a can, it was just jello. Like, the rat's entire fucking anatomy was jello. And it's wild. Fun fact about that being in Coca-Cola too. That substance also used to be prescribed by doctors as medicine. I remember hearing some stuff about that, yeah. Also, fun fact, a little bit of a history bit for you that I'm willing to bet not a lot of people know. So, funny enough, I don't remember what time this happened, but it was like very early. I want to say like 1800s, probably before that. Hysteria was a thing, you know, basically back in the day. It was common for people to mistake female stress for a few things, and hysteria was one of the things that was often thrown around. In the medical world, it was a term. One of the ways to quell that, ironically enough, was, and I shit you not, it was a massage of sorts that would consist of a phallic object vibrating. If you are thinking of something, that is exactly what it is. That was the quote-unquote cure for hysteria. And the wild thing is, it worked. And as you could most likely figure out, that hysteria was just the fact that the husbands at that point didn't know how to fuck to please their wives. Which I still find funny to this day. I mean, they're not wrong. But in fact, natural red 4 dye is made up of crushed up dehydrated parasitic insects. Yeah. Shaking my fucking head. Yep. I think I remember hearing about that in psych class back in the day. Yep. So they basically had an entire medical term for your husband doesn't know how to satisfy you. The doctor's gonna do it for him. And I learned this just off a random video that I had playing during a lunch break one day. That is now something that is burned into my psyche, and I find extremely funny. I will never let that bit of information go, and I find it extremely funny to this day. Imagine going to the doctor and the doctor basically telling you, yeah, so your husband doesn't know what he's doing in bed, so I'm gonna have to do his job for him. The doctor is gonna do it for him. It's insane. You pay for a doctor to do that is something I will never let go of. Blue Thunder! We got 1, we got 2, and I can't count at 2. Aaliyah's still in this. I kind of feel bad that we just devolved into this conversation. Like during this actually pretty good match. I feel bad about that, but the conversation was freaking hilarious. Bad Cow is, fun fact, Bad Cow is 98% coffee and 3% bovine rage. truth. Hey. Look at the far leg. We got one. We got two. And Mjolnir shoots the shoulder up. Funniest part is that the husband probably paid for it. Yep. So imagine paying a medical bill for your wife to basically, for once in her life, be satisfied. Like, I'm gonna be honest. When I first found that out, it had me wheezing. Wait a minute, roll up. Kick out at 2. Oh, dodged it. Right hand. Has her stumbling. Got her by the scruff of her neck. Sends her into the corner. Shot over the head. Second one, no, gets countered by Aaliyah. Steps up back. Headbutt connects. Look at the far leg. That might have knocked her out. We got 1. We got 2. No. Count of 2 and 10 minutes have elapsed in this match already. Stomp to the back. Turns her over. Aaliyah trying to get herself up in that corner. Now just bringing that shoulder against the rope. Driving her foot straight into the chest. Boots off the top rope. Now. Looking. It's the arm. Jackhammer. No, wait a minute. Aaliyah gets out of harm. Wait a minute. Catches her. Blue. No. Counter with the bulldog. Counter the ice hammer and the blue thunder bomb. Ace of the hole. Flatliner. Counter both moves, and now hook at the far leg. Could this be it? Could this be a mirror stopping Mjolnir's momentum? Yes, it is. Me personally, if I paid a doctor and he said that he's gonna have to meet me in the parking lot immediately. Bro, I feel like it's even funnier with the fact that, like, you really can't argue against this shit. Because if you're there paying for that, like, at that point, dog, you gotta hold the L, whether or not you beat this man's ass. You gotta hold the fact that that dude was able to do more than you were. He was able to do more in probably an hour than you were in the last year of y'all being married. That's a blow. That is a heavy shot. That is a heavy shot to the fucking mental state. Aaliyah Amir able to make her way up to 6 points. Halting Mjolnir at 6 points. Last matches for the round robin section will be held next episode. Oh, it is, but that's why I gotta beat his ass for it. I mean, considering go back 100 years before that, woman suffering from the same condition would have been burned at the stake as a witch. Honestly, fair. Honestly, yeah, it's wild thinking about that. A lot of suffrage might have been avoided if guys were better in bed. Okay, that's a terrible thing to laugh at, but fuck, it is. There's something so, like, bizarre about it, you know? Like I sit here and laugh about it, but there's legitimately some, like, level of just bizarre ass humor about it. Improvement? I mean, it's improvement from hell. It's improvement still. Imagine going to the doctor and the bastard tells you that not only is your husband not satisfying you, but that you're also a witch. Look, wars were started over such thing. Good point. Good point. Good point. It's still wild to, like, to just look at all of that. Booty be powerful. It's just wild to think about that, man. We go back through human history. Most of the problems could stem from just the fact that, yeah, the guys back then didn't know what they were doing. Like they just didn't know what they were doing. How many like mass events could have been avoided if, I don't know, somebody just knew what to do down there? It's crazy. It's insane. It's like, I sound crazy when I say it, but like, dog. I feel like this could be the start of a porno. Hey, so, whatever writer from whatever hub or site with an X in it, if you want to take this idea, I'm gonna need you to pay up first, all right? Money up front. I ain't playing about this. I better see my equity. I better see my money. Which enters the doctor's office with her husband. Oh, Christ. But yes, that's gonna end it for this episode of DKW. Next episode, episode 14, we're gonna wrap up the majority of the block tournaments. We're gonna end up the majority of the round robin sections, do some tiebreakers, and from there figure out exactly who will be going into the semifinals of each block, and then from there the finals to see who would be crowned 2024's D1 champions, and also who would gain that #1 contendership to the world titles, and that would be decided in February. After January we take a little bit of break. But once again, thank you all for watching. It is really appreciated. Really quick, let me go back. RZ, thank you for the 101 bits. Back out, thank you for the 2 on-screen celebrations totaling 80 bits. Zorts, thank you for the resub. And I believe that is all the activity that happened this stream. So, thanks for the stream, brother. It's no problem, man. Thank you all for coming out. All right. I think Voodoo is still streaming, so let's go raid him. Hey, brother, so sweet. Thank you. Love you too, brother. Great conversation, always an intellectual fun. Honestly, it's I don't know, I feel like looking into the past and seeing how wild shit got because someone was just dumb. I don't know, it kind of puts our current point in the universe into perspective. Like, anyone who thinks they're a failure just because they think their parents had it figured out at 20, they didn't. Like this is all just, this is bringing us up. Everyone says the current generation, the generation before us was like, oh, you guys are all soft, all failures. It's like, nope, I think we're better off because we wouldn't start a war just because someone couldn't satisfy his wife. Hold that over their heads. See how quiet they get. Now time to dress up like a doctor and go find a witch. Hey. I might have my Halloween costume. Anyways, thank you all for watching. It was really appreciated. We're gonna go raid Voodoo. Once again, thank you all for watching. See what you beautiful people in the next one. Panic Horror on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. We'll be, I think, doing a solo horror game next Thursday. Get out to find out what that is. See you guys later. Sayonara.